What, the window?
Yeah, because
That's all right.
Slam it shut.
What the fuck is he doing?
Oh, what's going on, everybody? This is Bronco Juggalo.
And Horrific Nightmares. Man down.
We're shy to people. I don't know where the fuck they're at.
Well, we know where Joe is. Joe is at home. He's not feeling well, so he may not be joining us. Oh, that's me.
Of course it is.
Mm-hmm. Dave is MIA. Missing in action. What the hell?
That was the window.
Yeah, that was the window. It got up to 80 degrees here today.
I'm finishing up my dinner of pork chops and applesauce.
Sorry,
Pork chops and applesauce.
you can go back to bed. I was sleeping.
Jennifer Tochi hit me up earlier.
Oh, yeah?
She would not be joining us tonight because she is also not feeling well.
Oh, no.
So I'm not going to say, I don't know if she wants me to say what she said was wrong, but throw her a big shout out.
Oh,
hope you feel better soon, Jen.
Get better soon, Jen. Hey, we might as well just call it a night. Good night, everyone.
Nah.
We're going to watch some Pinhead, and he's going to have some incredible sights to show us. What is that on the floor? That better not be poop. Rennie, did you poop on the floor?
No. Oh, yeah, I forgot I did. We were in the bathroom, and I couldn't get in there. So I on the floor. What is it?
Hello, Aikita Tyke 25.
It's a leaf.
Hello, Chris. Hello, Arthur Bremer. Hello, Ashley P.
Hello, everyone. In other words.
Mm-hmm.
We are going to watch Hellraiser tonight. Yes, we are.
Yeah, that's the plan. And then when that's done, we'll just bullshit for a while like usual.
Yep.
Oh, that hurt.
Hopefully next week on Joe's channel, we will watch Hellbound, the surgeon version.
Ooh.
Maybe.
Oh, didn't that hurt watching that?
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, please let him fall on his face. Oh, no. Gravity. Yeah. I can't watch this because I can't concentrate if I watch this. Yes. All your favorite people are on the stream tonight. Brad and myself.
Thank you. Right, do you want more?
No.
You don't get to see Joe's icon?
Not yet, anyways. He may join us. We'll see.
Yeah, he may join us a little bit later.
What up, Ben?
He is really not feeling well, though. Hey, Ben.
Well,
watch some Hellraiser with us? What'd you say?
Said I know the feeling.
Yeah. Me too. Oh, man.
I know all too well what he's going through. It happens to me every day.
Yep.
Yes, I mean, but I'm used to it. I mean,
yep. I can't remember a time when I wasn't in pain.
So the doctor told my dad they're pretty sure they got it all.
Okay.
I guess now that my dad's a little more clear too, he told me again, I got him to what happened. They did not expect the tumor and the cancer to be as big as it was.
Okay.
There's a maggot.
Hi.
There's a maggot, man.
Hi.
Hey, Dave.
Hey, you cut the rest of the beard off.
What happened?
It was too fragile. It hurt. It got stuck and stuff.
What kind of stuff, Dave? What was it getting stuck in, Dave?
Well, I cut it off before that.
So, great. So in other words, it's stuck because she's holding on to it as a souvenir, huh?
Go, boy.
So my pops, okay, so they did not expect, I guess, they thought the tumor was going to stay within the gland itself, okay? Well, I guess the tumor grew and they made the gland grow to where the tumor was from here up in front of his ear and then down and then came around his ear and down and went into the base of the skull back here. So, yeah, well, you ain't on the fucking stream, so be gone, motherfucker.
I don't know, Joe. I don't know.
But anyways, yeah, so they think they got everything, but they want to do the MRI just in case it would have gotten up inside of his skull. And if it got inside the skull, he's still saying he thinks he'll die. But they're pretty sure that they got everything, he said.
That's good.
They're pretty sure they got it all, and they're confident. And we'll just take it one day at a time and see what happens.
Yep. When are they going to know for sure? Are they going to have to do some kind of tests on him or MRIs or?
They have to wait till he heals up from the surgery, because they said all the swelling and all would keep an MRI from getting a clear picture. So I guess what they had to do a lot more extensive. They were just going to open up his cheek. They were just going to open up his throat, take out his lymph nodes. They did that. They also ended up taking out one of his carotid arteries.
Oh.
And then they had to go up underneath his skull and scrape his bone, his skull, and scrape all that shit off of there. So they had to open up the back of his head too. And the 3-hour surgery ended up turning into almost a 6-hour surgery.
Yeah.
Hope you're feeling better,
like,
Joe.
Like working on a car, man.
Well,
never know what you're going to get into until you open it up.
It's but that's the deal with him. So,
well, at least they think they got it all. That's an important thing.
I really hope so, man, because
me too.
They got to do that, and then he's got to wait like 3 or 4 weeks before he can even do the radiation.
Hey, Paul.
And then when he starts the radiation, he's going to be out for at least 6 to 8 weeks. On that, he wants to get back to work as soon as possible. But I told him, Dad, don't worry about that shit. He doesn't think he'll be able to afford being off because they're only giving him half his pay. You know, he's using that stimulus that he got to pay the rent or to pay his mortgage for 2 months. Yeah. That's all that his mortgage is like $1,500 a month.
Yeah.
You know, or something. I don't know. And I think they're just in like a townhouse now, but they bought it. He sold his house that he was in.
Yeah. The work will be there when he gets better.
Oh, so. Believe me, I know it. What up, Cody? So if any of y'all are of the praying persuasion, pray for my father. He's got cancer. Well, hopefully they got it all out of him, but he just had surgery for cancer. Really bad one. It's a really bad cancer. Yeah. I'd appreciate it.
I'm not a religious person, but I'm sending good vibes. And sending hugs and shit like that. So I'm sure Dave's doing the same. Dave sent his beard, so when he loses his hair, he'll have something to tape on top of his head. Too soon?
Now I know what Dave told me. Dave told me today that he's sending me a package. Now I know what's in it.
Yep. Now, does your dad have red hair like you?
Yep. He still has most of his too, but his is turning gray.
So that's a perfect gift, Dave.
Mine's gray too, though.
And then what's funny is the radiation they're going to do on him, like it's going to be aimed like right in here. It's going to make it to where he loses part of his beard. I was like, well, That'll make shaving easier for you.
Mm-hmm. It'll grow back. It'll probably grow back twice as heavy as it did before.
Well, see, my dad, I've got it too, but my dad's even worse. We don't get like soft, downy kind of, My dad's beard gets like fucking hard ass bristles, And mine does too, but mine, after it gets so long, it starts to turn a little softer because it grows. But not my dad. My dad just sticks out like a porcupine.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, Craig, how is your dad?
Yeah, Craig, I actually had a beautiful head of hair. I miss my hair.
Me too.
What's up, Don? Should be getting started in about maybe 15 minutes, maybe. 9:30.
Well, we're watching. What are we doing?
The Razor of the
I'm
Hell.
gonna watch Hellraiser.
Oh, okay. Are we watching with Joe? Joe.
I don't know if Joe wants to come in or what.
Oh, okay.
Hellraiser in the thunder and heat.
Which version?
Hellraiser.
Which version of that you like better, the Aussie or the Lemmy version? The
Aussie, most definitely.
Mm.
I mean, I like the Lemmy version, but the Aussie version is the version. It's like, he's the one that wrote it. It's his shit. I grew up listening to that song. I love that song.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. Yeah.
And I'm very weird about covers in metal. Okay, in metal, covers have to be done right. If they're not done right, they're not very good. Like case in point, I like the band Five Finger Death Punch well enough. They're not a bad band. They're pretty good. But their version of Bad Company kind of makes me want to shoot myself.
So does the rest of their music.
I think is it Spine Shank or is it? I think it's Spine Shank. We did Holy Diver.
Thanks, Don. No, it's Kill Switch.
Oh boy,
Kill Switch engaged at Holy Diver. Dude, I swear to God, when I heard that they did that and I heard the song, and then they were coming to concert in like the next week or something, I swear I was going to sit up there with a sniper rifle and just pick them all off. That was such a terrible fucking version.
I know.
Diver!
It's awesome, dude.
It sounded fucking terrible.
It's great.
I wanted to shoot him. I was like, oh my God, it's terrible. Metallica does really great covers. Guns N' Roses does really great covers. The Spaghetti Incident is one of my favorite Guns N' Roses albums. And Garage Days Inc. is definitely one of my favorite Metallica albums.
They did a lot of good covers on there.
Mm-hmm. And then, like, I love Disturbed's cover of... Disturbed does, like, a cover on every album. And I've liked all the covers they do. I like the cover that Showdown did of...
Van Halen did a good cover.
Van Halen did a good cover of Pretty Woman. The Roy Orbison song. I didn't know about it. I don't remember too many other covers they did.
You really got me?
You really got me.
You really got me? That's the most popular cover, probably. What else did they do?
They did You Really Got Me?
Well, Ice Cream Man was...
They did You Really Got Me?
Yeah, it was on the very first album. Yep.
I'm trying to remember.
Actually,
how's it
I like
on
it
there?
better than the original. Than the
I guess
I like it better than
I'm trying to remember to think about that. Hey, Siznak.
It's a classic.
Hey, Rye, the horror guy. Hey, John. Thank you, John. Appreciate it.
Hey, John.
I
Overlords.
don't think Miranda really needs it either. She looks fine. And get your finger on your nose, and you better not eat that.
Oh boy.
It's got protein.
Yep.
You hear that? Miranda, did you hear me?
Oh,
you don't
boy.
do that. You hear me? Yeah, that's not a bad version. The Rocky Mountain Way by Godsmack, that's not bad.
I don't think I've heard that one.
You never heard their version of Rocky Mountain Way?
I don't think so.
They kind of keep it, kind of the same, a little bit, they're versionized, but not bad. The Showdown, one of my favorite bands, The Showdown, they did a great version of Wayward Son.
Really?
Yeah, oh, it's so. I was like, finally, Kansas has some balls. You know?
Yngwie Malmsteen also did a good version of Wayward Son. Really good version.
It's just like a heavier version, but it's a good version. I really enjoy it.
Yeah, his was too. His is a heavier version as well.
I don't think I've heard his.
I wish my bands had our covers recorded.
The Eagles signed Joe Flacco. Are you serious? John says, Jason, damn you and Baltimore.
Yeah.
Well, technically, he came from Denver. Denver got rid of him.
Oh no, the Jets.
No.
The Jets.
The Jets had him, so it's the Jets' fault.
Yep. Blame New York.
Dave, how much would it cost for a stabbed in the face prequel?
I don't know. I'd have to get the rights.
Oh no! Oh no!
I can't believe you even halfway enjoyed that. That movie's so bad.
I don't know.
Understand it. I understand when I listened to his review. I was like, yeah, I get that. I mean, I get that it kind of reminded you of your old projects and stuff. I get that.
Yeah.
It just pissed me off because every time you turned a fucking corner, somebody else was the killer. I was like,
yeah.
Really?
It was like
there's going to be nobody left. You know?
Dude, I like punk too, but that band was crap.
That was actually the guy who played the football player. That was his band. He was wearing a mask.
I know. A lot of bands they can't play their instruments right, so they call themselves punk. Well, they just suck.
That's not nice.
It was catchy though.
That's not nice.
A punk riff is a 3-chord riff, and I'm not even a guitar player, and I know that.
Well, a riff isn't a chord. A riff is a single note that's put together.
Whatever. I'm not a guitar player.
Okay.
Shut up.
All right.
Power chord.
You want to make sure you got it right there, buddy.
But even I know that. I mean, you look at, like, even if you go way back to the Ramones, you know, like, who a lot of people call the creators of punk.
They didn't know how to play their instruments either.
Frankie, no.
They can play them a lot better than those guys did.
They got there after, like, in the 90s.
The Ramones had melody too. They could actually harmonize and like.
They're so great.
You can still be able to sing and be punk, you know. Hell, fucking even, and I loosely call them punk, but Green Day proved that. You know.
I guess by like the third album, the Ramones had gotten it. What's the one they did with Phil Spector?
Oof.
Eventually, you learn to play your instrument.
I miss good fucking punk, like old school Misfits, fucking Dead Kennedys, fucking Black Flag,
Skinny Puppy.
I'm not gonna say KMFDM because I've always thought they sucked.
They're industrial. Skinny Puppy's industrial too.
Really, you consider them industrial?
Yeah.
I always consider them a punk band, but I've never liked them.
Yeah. When you got like more kind of like Ministry or 9 Inch Nails, they're industrial. Or Rocket to Russia.
Oh, that's bad. That's bad, John. That's bad.
More flesh.
Girl, babe, go put some on for him or something.
Yeah, I mean, like, Suicide Tendencies. I had fun with it after a while, like, because I was like messaging you guys, and I was hating it most of the time, and then I was like, it clicked.
Yeah.
Well, like the house, the problem with it is they tried to do all these different fucking stories, all this stuff, and they just put it together in a big mess.
I think by the end of it clicked.
I said this too. I think I said this on my review of it. I hated Goreface Killer, but at least that one had a linear storyline to follow, where Stabbed in the Face is just all over the place.
Yeah, the editing was kind of fucked. I need to see those fucking movies now. I'll probably like them.
I like the first
Suicidal Tendencies was pretty good, Don. They were more 80s though, weren't they? They didn't come around until like the 80s. Suicidal Tendencies, late 80s.
Yeah, pretty much.
I've always considered them kind of a metal band.
They're like skate punk metal.
Yeah.
Well,
they changed their sound a couple times though. Why is he yelling at the drive-through window?
Well, like the band I was telling you about, the Showdown, the band I really like, their first album was Christian death metal. And it's like fucking hardcore death metal. Like, and then their second album, which is my favorite album of theirs, was more, They had some personnel changes. They didn't drop all the Christian themes. They just didn't do it as a Christian band, quote unquote. It sounded more like a kind of Metallica meets Pantera kind of vibe, kind of that southern kind of heavy metal vibe. And then their third album was more that vibe, that southern heavy metal vibe meets like more of the hardcore fucking thrash, like super fast thrash, and then our speed metal, whatever you want to call it. And then also a lot of the roaring shit and stuff. They did a lot of that in that too, but it kind of like Slipknot back and forth,
Striper is just amazing because they dress like bumblebees.
Yep.
Striper. Oh my god, Striper.
just look at them. They dress like fucking the bumblebee from fucking Saturday Night Live.
Yep. Yeah, the Yellow and Black Attack.
Another one of my favorite bands that I love is The Darkness. I love The Darkness, and they're such a good band, and I listen to them all. In fact, I've been listening to their I've been listening to Hotcakes for the last fucking 2 weeks, and I just traded out yesterday because I got Smash the Windows, the latest album from the Tossers. I got that, and me and my fucking Celtic fucking funk. I love that shit.
Flogging Molly?
A little bit, but actually the Tossers predate the Flogging Mollies and the Dropkick Murphys.
Well,
the only band that came before them in that quote-unquote subgenre or genre or whatever is the Pogues. But they're from Chicago. They're like straight up. They are like real fucking second generation Irish or they're first generation Irish. You know what I mean?
What's the matter?
Flogging Molly. The singer was the singer he did the Trick or Treat soundtrack, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was in Fastway.
Yeah. Yeah, Don, I believe in a thing called love.
Just let it.
I wish I could get that high. I can't do it. I've tried. You have to step on my nuts for me to do it.
What are you doing, Bob?
Mr. Puppet Pants.
Mr. Puppet Pants.
Sick of it all. Agnostic front. Hell yeah.
Oh.
All right, guys. So who wants to watch Hellraiser with us?
Well, they don't have the surgeon version.
Oh, we're just watching
the first one tonight.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, right. I got it on my Amazon wish list. I'm gonna get the vinyl because, I'm gonna give it a shot.
You talking about the new Rob Zombie?
Yeah, this one song I really like on it.
I'm just waiting for a new Marilyn Manson to come out because I hope that he comes out with a kick-ass album.
Well, he just pulled it out less than a year ago.
No, I know, but ever since the bullshit happened, his record label dropped him. I'm hoping he puts out an album and it just fucking goes quadruple billion platinum. So
he's gonna have to pay for it himself.
He's got the money.
I'm sure.
Yeah. I'm sure you could find somebody to put it out because, as I said, that's kind of I've noticed that the bullshit on him's kind of dropped off already. And it was only one person that said something, and then one tabloid paper that reported on it. No, we had his record label still dropping. Bullshit.
We have such sights to show you.
So, well, get your Hellraisers ready, guys.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Joe's not feeling too good today, Don. He may be in the chat still. I was just kidding when I told him to fuck off.
Yeah. He was just kidding. Tell us how
so you see my thumbnail, Jay?
Yes. That's why I was wondering where the hell Dave was. I was like, God damn. He was promoting and he's not even here.
Oh, come on, babe. Come watch Hellraiser. Quit being a pussy.
What are you doing, bud? Huh?
So yesterday I got 4 packages in the mail, right? Yesterday, 4.
Nice.
And I got them home and I just started ripping into them. I didn't think about it.
Uh-huh.
And I rip open the first one and I look inside and it's like some soft red and white slipper socks. I'm like, what the fuck? I didn't order this. I flipped the fucking package over and it was for my neighbors 2 doors down.
Oh, damn.
So I took it to him this afternoon when I got off work, and she was super cool about it. She's like, "Oh, I've done that before. It's okay. I get it." And I got all these packages, and I'm always getting packages. I didn't even think about it. I opened it from behind. I didn't even look at the name.
That's messed up.
I also got a new jersey and a new Bronco jersey.
Uh-oh.
It's a player that's not with us anymore, but it was only like $25.
Oh, you got your Flacco jersey finally?
No, I got a Trevor Siemian jersey.
I saw a couple of Flacco.
I got a Trevor Siemian jersey, and I liked him back when they had him, and I wanted them to keep him, but they didn't.
You need that Flacco jersey. That's going to be worth something someday.
Frankie? You can buy them on Fanatics. They're only like $25.
What, a Flacco jersey?
Uh-huh.
YouTube is not responding. Of course it's not.
I really recommend Fanatics, guys. If you haven't checked out the website, go check it out.
Yeah, they always play
really
their
good
commercials.
prices on all kinds of good jerseys and sports stuff.
They always play their commercials on during football. Willie Snead went to Vegas, huh? Oh boy. That's not good.
Hey, Sean.
Favorite Ravens player of all time? Ooh.
Bet you I can answer that.
I don't think you can. Who do you think it would be?
It's got to be one of two players, either Ray Lewis or Terrell Suggs.
Probably Ray Lewis, although he was kind of a dickhead. So he kind of treated us like shit once or twice. So, but yeah, I mean, he was probably our best player.
He was pretty popular in the Baltimore community, I heard.
Yeah.
But he did a lot of stuff for him.
Just don't have a party the same time he is, because then he acts like a dickhead.
A party?
Uh-huh. Yeah, we had my niece's graduation party, and he was having a party, and we got kicked out of one of the spots that we were in because we had it at High Tops.
Oh yeah, I remember you telling me about this.
Yeah, it's like a beach bar. We got kicked out of one of the areas that we were supposed to be in because of him. So fuck him. Pretty much. Jonathan Ogden, yeah, he was awesome. I don't know, man. I guess it would be Ray Lewis. I like Tony Saragusa because he had a lot of personality. What are you doing, Frankie? You keep hitting your head. Come on, get out of there. Come on. Your head is not a pinball. Come on. There you go.
I went and got my first COVID shot the other day, guys.
Yep, me too. Does your arm hurt?
It did till yesterday it did till this morning, actually. It hurt this morning.
Trent Dilfer. Hey, he won us a Super Bowl.
Okay.
Todd Heat. Yeah. I like Todd. It was a shame to see him go out like the way he did, but Ed Reed, yes. Yeah. Thank you, Chris. That's probably my favorite player. That guy was amazing. I also like Vinny Testaverde, to be honest with you. He just didn't have the team behind him.
Yeah, I gotta get the food out of the bowl. So you gotta finish it first.
Well, he played for a bunch of teams, though.
I'm gonna make you some.
Who, Testaverde?
Mm-hmm.
He mostly played for the Browns, but he played for Tampa Bay
for the Jets
and Tampa Bay Buccaneers for a while.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people probably don't remember this. Who was the first touchdown catch for Baltimore when they came over from Cleveland?
Oh, I have no idea.
Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson.
Yeah, he did play for Dallas. He played for like 5 or 6 teams.
I'm gonna give you some more. I got it, Frank. You didn't see me take it, did you?
Wednesday is Godzilla versus Kong. I've been toying about going to see it in the theaters. You know, I probably shouldn't.
I can't because we don't have theaters open here, so I got HBO Max.
I think we might. I still got to do research on that, but hey, Jack, what's going on, dude?
Hey, Jack. As soon as Dave gets back, we're going to start Hellraiser for those of you that want to watch it with us.
Indeed. They have
I'm going to
such
get mine going here.
I got my tickets. Screw COVID. There you go. There you go, Sean. I would really like to see that on the big screen. That's why I've been thinking about going.
Like I said, Sean, our theaters aren't even open, so.
That movie came out here last week. Wow, that's cool. Hey, Danny. I think she was talking to Jack, though. I think I'm going to go during the day, like during one of the early shows. It should probably be pretty scarce. People will be pretty
I'm paused at 23 seconds.
Okay.
Where it says New World Pictures in association with Cinemark Entertainment.
You'll go?
And Danny, I didn't buy myself anything sweet. I bought myself something sour. Hall & Oates is the best duo of all time.
I like Hall & Oates, actually. Did you say you have a pause at 26 seconds?
23 seconds, I think.
23 seconds.
Yeah, 23.
What the hell? Are you using the DVD?
No.
Okay, then what does yours say? Because I'm watching it on DVD.
It says New World Pictures in association with Cinemark Entertainment. BV present.
Okay, I'm there. And mine is 23 seconds too. Damn, that was pretty good. Even though it's a DVD. All right, you son of a bitch. So
I figured out what the mystery flavor is. It's white cherry.
Poop. That's what it is. It's poop. Horror. Oh, damn, Jack.
Our state don't have shit. We're only allowed to eat at 25% of restaurants right now.
I actually saw Hall & Oates live acoustic show. And Pat Benatar opened up for him. Problem with Pat Benatar is she didn't play any of her hits.
Really?
She did not play one fucking hit. I was so disappointed. I mean, I like
usually always play it.
Huh?
Unless you're playing like an album show where they do a whole album or something.
Yeah.
You usually have to play the hits. You know, it's like mandatory. It's like
she went through this period where she came out with an album. I think it was called True Blue, and it was an all blues album. And I like the stuff that they were doing, but you know, you're expecting to hear Heartbreaker, you're expecting to hear Hit Me With Your Best Shot, or
yeah,
It Was for Children, or all that kind of stuff. She did not play one hit.
Any good guess, Jack?
Love Was Not a Battlefield. Yeah, you got that right, Joe.
Oh, that reminds me. I need to call my tattoo guy and schedule another appointment.
Not one hit. Not one. The Full Moon Tattoo and
It's time for another tattoo to join this arm. I like my tattoos. I got tattoos all over.
Tattoos. I have none. Except for my cancer shit. That's all I got. That's the only thing that's on my body.
Thanks, John.
I don't know. We'll have to ask him when he comes back. Thank you, John.
Yeah, John, I'm not sure if he has any copies. He was saying that. I don't know if you heard this last week, but he was talking about how he's kind of lost control of his own movie. That the company's kind of so he's not sure if he can get copies right now or not. There was one, was it on eBay for going for like $60 through somebody?
You know something, Craig? I actually understand what you're saying there. I didn't feel that way back when I saw Pat Benatar because, of course, I wanted to hear a lot of her hits. But you're right. You're right. They should play it. But the only thing is, the problem with that is they have to placate to the crowds.
No, people want to hear hits when they go to concerts.
Right, exactly. They have to placate to them. But I completely agree with you. They put in a lot of time and effort, and they should be able to play a lot more of their new stuff.
Yeah, I like
feel that way, but
yeah. I also like when they play oddball shit because, like, especially like it was an ICP concert or something.
Yeah.
Now, ICP always plays shit throughout their whole catalog, right?
Right.
But if you go to an ICP concert, you are guaranteed to get certain songs, unless they're doing one of their shows where they're covering just an album.
I'm sure they got certain.
9 times out of 10, they'll end up doing some of those songs afterwards, anyways.
Right.
Like you will always get Chicken Hunting, no matter what. You know what I mean? You will always get fucking. You will always get fucking another love song. You will always get Dead Body Man. You always get all these certain songs that are like huge fucking hits for them.
Yeah.
You know, but like that's what because they have like acts and they have things for those songs and people want to see that shit. You know.
Well, yeah.
Like, even when they did the Great Malenko album here, and that was right after. Well, it was like. I was like 4 months after my embolism when that show came to town, right?
You didn't go, did you?
Yeah, I went.
Wow.
And I even got to the upstairs. I even went up to the balcony. I was so out of breath and feeling so terrible that whole show.
Yeah.
I missed almost ICP's entire set. I just sat down on the stairs and just listened.
Yeah.
I didn't watch it because I was feeling so terrible. But I've seen ICP 10 million times.
Right.
So, you know, but like still, it's like they were doing the entire album from start to finish, that, you know, and it was really cool. But then, of course, after that, they performed some of their hit songs, you know, for like, you know, they did like 3 or 4 of them and then they finished up, you know.
Yeah.
And Rich, like, some of the fans were like, yeah, this was awesome, but man, we really missed just going to, you know. 23 seconds, Dave.
Okay.
Yeah, I got it on 23 seconds.
Hey, Papa.
You used to watch. Frankie, you can't keep going there, baby. You're going to get your head stuck in there.
Oh.
I know you can't see that well. It's all right.
Fuck.
Michael Brown, Lenny quickly. Man, I would love to get a Tom Savini autograph. That'd be awesome.
I didn't get his autograph, but I met him a bunch of times.
I'd like to talk to him for 10 minutes about movies shit, you know?
Just shoot the shit with them.
Yeah. They probably get tired of that, don't they?
Yeah. Hey, Papa.
Obviously not. They're going to conventions.
I call him my grumpy grandpa.
Before we start, John wants to know our thoughts on Book of Shadows. I don't know because I don't think I've seen it.
That's just Blair Witch 2.
Oh, that Book of Shadows? Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, I've seen that. I hated it.
I liked
almost
it
as
better
bad as I hated the first one.
I didn't mind.
I liked it better than the first one because it was an actual movie.
Yeah, I actually liked it better than the first one, but I still hated it.
Oh, and John asked if you had another copy of Groundhog for a veteran.
I got it. Well, I can send him the email address. Just message Matt at his email address, and you can send one. He'll probably send the other. He'll probably send the other movies too.
Cool.
Yeah. It's
LB because I need to get another one too for Bill.
Okay, I think it's LB2400 at AOL.com. LB.
You know you're gonna have to send that to me. I will not remember that.
Fuck.
Are you guys ready for the movie? Everybody ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Let me just switch my thing over here.
All right.
put it
Tell
in
me
the
when,
chat.
I'll start the countdown. We go on go, okay?
Alrighty.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Ready?
Yep.
1 or 3, 2, 1. Stop laughing, Jay, and go.
Hey, who fucks up a countdown? Come on.
Yeah, I'll put it in the chat.
Oh, shit. I forgot to there we go.
Clyde Barker's Hellraiser.
Shit.
Hellraiser.
Yeah, I really like the Motorhead version because that's in Hellraiser 3.
Yeah, I like the Motorhead version. Don't get me wrong. I'm usually 9 times out of 10. I like the original versions the best. I will say this.
Yeah.
I know people are gonna hate me for this, but Knocking on Heaven's Door. I think that GNR did a better version. I
Oh,
also
yeah,
think they did a better version of Sympathy for the Devil.
Yeah.
You know, that's just my opinion. Just my opinion.
In a minute, you guys are gonna have to tell me where you are. You don't have to stop it. I'm having trouble with my television. It's being a piece of shit.
Okay.
Dog?
It's still in
Is that what you
still
said?
in the opening credits.
What the fuck?
Crying Jungle.
This motherfucking television, I swear to Jesus, Mary and Joseph.
What's wrong with your TV,
What?
dude?
It just
Do you want us to pause it?
it won't no, it's all right. It won't come
Not
off
sure?
of mute. Like if I put it on mute, it won't come off of mute.
Uh-huh.
It's a piece of shit.
What's your pleasure, sir?
Fucking tired of it.
My old band used to do Paint It Black.
I love that song.
And we did Hole in the Sky by Black Sabbath.
Yeah. I always wanted to do a song I never played in any of the bands I was in, but I always wanted to. It was called Electric Funeral.
Yeah.
I love that song. Okay,
In
where
the
you at?
book that he's Frank is on the floor doing his thing. It is, hold on, let me get a timestamp. 250.
Oh, that's great. Cool. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, Dave.
Welcome. In the book,
Yeah, I
there's a
don't know
lot
what the
more
hell's
jizz.
going Oh,
He goes
no,
in
you're
the
supposed to,
deep. Huh?
you're supposed to watch it with us, Don. We don't have the license to do it on
Oh
the cat.
yeah.
I wish we did.
Then we'd have to go to like People's Court.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, tantric
Sorry, I
sex
was
with the
sending an email.
lots of steamy jizz in the scene in the book.
What's that? The tantric thing?
Yeah, he like comes when he gets the hooks in him in the book. And
Nice.
splat. Like yeah.
He comes.
Yeah. And it's all steamy on the floorboards and stuff. So you know when he comes back,
all right,
when he
that's
comes, when
a pretty, visceral imagery, but
yeah,
honestly, I think the pain thing and the screaming works better.
Well,
It's
it's
speaking more to the evil of the book of the movie.
yeah,
It's trying
it's
to
all, it's
equate
all,
with pleasure.
it's all the same thing.
Yeah.
This is my room on bad days.
That's
It's got spinny things in people's faces. Oh, yeah.
kind of what this is all about, isn't it, Dave? Technically.
Yeah. Bondage and S&M.
Yeah.
Yeah, semen brings him back to life.
I've always thought of it more as just torture instead of just bondage, but like,
Hey, Dan.
I mean, it's like bondage and style, but it's about the limits of what the humans, not just this body, but the soul could bear.
Yeah.
I love that. I think that's so awesome.
What, the face?
Yeah.
Where are you at right now, Jay?
The face?
Pinhead is
509, 510?
Oh, shit.
516, 517, 518.
Yep.
Yeah, he's pretty much the same
Yeah,
spot.
perfect.
Hey, Danny, hey, Sean. We're just talking about bondage.
We have decided to move the girls into a room together. And I'm basically going to start opening up like an office type thing in one of their rooms. Basically, it's so I can have more room to put shit in, honestly.
So it's been decided?
Are they gonna have
Yeah.
bunk beds so there's a lot more room for activities?
No, they've got their bed. Maybe one of these days, but Miranda's got a really nice bed and Harley's got her nice bed too.
Dave, I love you, dude. We say that shit all the time. All the time. We clean up the living room, and my daughter and I were like, there's so much more room for activities. We could do jumping jacks and
How you doing, baby?
see that, huh? Dave gets it. Hey, there's a shirt that says that. All right, Joe. I hope we have so much more room for activities.
Love you.
Why is he dressed like Dick Tracy?
You know, I had this like loathing for Julia. I really do.
You're supposed to.
Yeah, but it's like the fucking
yeah.
the stink faces that she makes, and you know, she's so bitchy, and
She's worse than the second one, or better.
depending.
She's more evil in the second one because in this one, she's a bitch and she's a fucking cheat and a cunt and a trip. But in the second one, she's like totally in. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like in this one, she still had some trepidations at first. She
Mhm.
did what she did for Frank, but in the second one, she's just like, nah, I'm the bad bitch on the fucking planet. Let's do this shit, you know?
Yeah.
Sure. I can't wait to watch the surgeon version.
Moving to
Did
a
you
new
notice
house.
all the religious stuff in there, like all the Catholic religious stuff?
Yeah.
Like the plate right there behind her, and then up on the mantelpiece is that big Virgin Mary with the halo thing on it.
Now, this was
It's all
a family's house, right? If I remember correctly, wasn't this a family's house that they got?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the big
No, look at that face that she just gave Jesus.
How about smacking the shit out of her for putting out a fucking right on the hardwood floor?
Oh no, yeah.
Dumb bitch. Treat my house like an ashtray.
Mm.
Oh, that shit's all nice, and the kitchen looks like crap. It's got maggots and shit.
I'm all up in that old food. Just wriggling around.
There you go. There you go, Joe.
Fuck that.
Why is there so much jizz on the floor in here?
Why is it steaming?
Frank is a fucking animal.
He is a fucking animal, isn't he?
Who would want to bring him back? Well, Pinhead's a girl in the book.
Who is?
Pinhead.
Really?
Yeah.
Didn't know
Why
that.
is Pinhead blue? What do you mean blue?
Is
I
it a
think
blue
it's just
tint?
the lighting.
Look at that fucking phone.
Yeah, with the cord wrap that's got cloth on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like braided.
You want to move into this old girl's house? Okay.
Hellraiser? Oh, yeah. Oh, did you feed it?
Hey, that's the same mask from Stage Fright.
Is it really?
What out?
In the picture, the Kabuki mask.
Oh, that's the
Eagle
Eagle
Monkey.
stage. Look at this egomaniac.
Go
Who's
watch
taking
it.
the pictures? Who's taking those
This is a
pictures?
scary movie. You don't want to watch this movie.
Yeah, you don't want to watch this movie. This movie will fucking give you
Oh,
nightmares.
yeah. Yeah.
She's telling me about Goofy and Donald and all that, and I'm like, yeah, Mickey.
They're not in this one.
I would like to make a Hellraiser with Goofy and Donald and Mickey.
Yes.
Awesome. Fuck yeah. Traumatize people. Oh, that's cool, Joe. Joe's going to educate me.
Mm-hmm.
I just know the movie. I've
I
never read it.
I read the book like when I was in fucking high school, but I don't remember it. Really, I mean, I remember the book, but I don't remember every fucking detail.
I got the big Cabal book too.
I probably should read it. I would probably enjoy it.
It was the only Clive Barker book I ever read. He was
That's
he,
pretty-
he was good, but honestly, I thought I liked King better, and I thought Clive Barker's stories were wannabe King stories, and you know. But I mean, I like the movies a lot better. That's for damn sure.
I always thought Stephen King books are, well, I've never read a Clive Barker book.
I like his short stories. The novels are too long winded.
Yeah.
See, Barker's really good at short stories.
He should write a story called The Mozzarella Heart.
What is it everyone find attractive about her? I just don't get it.
I don't know.
Hey, she's cute enough, but she's nothing to write home about.
Her hair looks like a Golden Girl.
It does. Yeah, she does. She definitely looks her age.
She kind of looks like, what's her name? Jennifer Connelly or whatever? A little
What?
bit. Or the chick from Labyrinth?
No, we're
Oh,
talking about
crazy.
the mom. The mom.
Yeah,
Steph-
Mom, yeah.
Oh,
Julia.
I think Ashley Lawrence is really cute. The
I thought
mom.
we were talking about Ashley Lawrence. I was like,
Nah, I just don't understand why.
Harley, come here. You want to watch this movie, Daddy? You just want one candy? Okay, you get a candy. Here, why don't you take these?
Oh, she got rid of all
Can't
the
help
religious
yourself. Here,
stuff.
you go share those with your sister.
Paraphernalia.
They're still moving this fucking mattress?
No, they're not. They're actually watching the mom go up the steps.
Oh.
Now they're going to watch the daughter go up the steps.
Yeah,
Which
she's definitely more.
I completely get that.
Yeah. They're like, wow, we're lucky we move in this house. Get to be mattress creepers. I just fucking slice him open.
Yeah, isn't it weird that she looks better without skin?
Oh, yeah.
Julia? Yeah. What is that? Is the back door still open? Huh?
When they designed that bodysuit, they didn't leave a lot to the.
Is the back door still open?
Who lets your moving people drink beer?
It's okay. Why?
Yeah, it's just noisemakers next door. She looks like she's 12, the girl in that picture.
Her?
No, the girl in the picture, that picture right there, she looks like she's like 12.
And Frank looks like he's in a fucking like Jordache ad or something.
She does?
Yeah.
Well, they ripped the picture of the girl off of there. I'm Uncle Frank. Or Brother Frank. Brother Frank. Like he's a fucking priest or something.
Yeah, I know. I was just saying that too, Brother Frank. Like, you fucking monk or what?
He's gonna get pneumonia.
You know, that's actually that's actually a myth. You can't get sick from cold rainy weather.
Oh, Yeah, I think he picked. He bet on the right horse on that one.
Yeah, you got that right, Jeff. Who was the mover? That's like two really, really different parts.
Yeah.
Wait,
Well,
he chose the mover? What the fuck?
No, he had the options.
It's like, we'll give you one that has one line, or we'll give you the keys to the kingdom.
Well,
Yeah.
remember, Pinhead was not supposed to be the star of this.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Pinhead was always, even in the second movie, was still considered a background character.
well, he was a background
why-
character in all the Hellraisers, pretty much.
Well, that's why he's called lead Cenobite instead of Pinhead. You know, I mean, it wasn't until he became super popular that they realized that, oh, okay, then let's talk more about him. That's why
And
part
the
3 was mostly about him.
Yeah,
That's why 3's my favorite.
I love 3. 3 is so good.
I was just saying, I'm really loving Judgment. I can't wait to watch it again. And I ordered a copy, right? And then I ordered a bunch of other shit, so I kind of forgot that I had ordered it.
Yeah.
And I was scrolling through my purchases, and I was like, holy shit, wait a minute, I haven't got that yet. And it's been over a month.
Huh.
So I emailed them. It was supposed to be here by the 8th. I emailed them, and I was like, hey, I haven't got this yet. And they're like, well, do you want us to send it again? Or do you want your money back? I was like, no, send it again. I want the fucking movie.
Who'd you get it from? A Hamilton book?
No, it was off eBay. It's not on Hamilton Book right now.
Yeah.
And it was a good deal on the Blu-ray, because that Blu-ray is really expensive for some reason.
Is it out of print?
No, I don't think so. It might be, though. I don't know. But, I mean, you'd think, though, it's the last of the Hellraiser films. It wouldn't be so. But I don't know. Hopefully it's because people liked it.
I loved it. I thought it was great. I only have the DVD, though.
Arrow should put out. Well, they already kind of did put out the Scarlet box, but they should put out a box set of all of them.
Yep.
That would be nice.
Bless you. Bless you.
Thank you.
Arrow or
Right
Scream
on.
Factory, I'd be happy with either.
Yeah.
Right on her wedding dress. She got new class.
Larry's a cuck.
Yeah, he is.
He's like, I'm paying you. Why am I doing anything?
Yeah.
Oh.
He's treating her like a plastic fuck doll, and she's loving it.
Do I think Beetlejuice was inspired by Hellraiser?
Am I watching the unrated version? Are you guys seeing like nudity and stuff?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm seeing nudity.
Oh, okay. I for some reason I don't remember seeing her naked at all.
Because it's so quick. Like,
Yeah.
you barely see the nipple come out. You know, you don't really think about it. And honestly, with this story, there's so much like other visual stimulus, not sexual stimulus, but just visual stimuli that you don't really see it. You know.
Yeah.
Awesome. Awesome.
Oh, you remember how you were talking about there was supposed to be a lot of cum? Did you notice the white shit on the back of the door?
Yeah. It's all
So
over
that-
the place. Bring a black light.
like the white cummy looking stuff. I wonder if they
Black light.
Yeah. It's like a Florida hotel room. A motel room. Ugh.
Man, quit being such a pussy. I'm gonna faint.
That's why Frank gets the fucking and he gets the goddamn bleeding.
I love this effect.
Yeah, me too.
You know, we always talk about practical effects and digital effects, right? Well, the digital effects in this movie, especially for a 1980s film, are fucking awesome.
Yes, they are.
And the practical effects are too. I mean, look at that. That's fucking cool.
When they show him getting rematerialized, that's
Oh,
just
yeah. Love it.
fucking amazing.
Oh boy.
What?
Another.
Oh no.
No? Oh no, it's the same thing.
Sorry, baby. I don't have any more.
Oh boy.
I gave them my Sour Patch Kid.
Oh, Danny, Joe isn't feeling that well. Yeah.
Yeah, I know there was always nudity in it, Joe. Just like I said, it's so like unimportant to the movie that you don't really focus on it. That's probably why you don't remember it so well.
Are you watching this with us, Joe? I hope so.
Ah,
I just hope you're comfortable.
You know what? If I was Frank and I was coming back to life like this, I'd be like, fuck this. Bring me back to life in a room that actually doesn't have dirt all over it. See, that's fucking badass.
It is. It's amazing. The effects for this time period were amazing.
It's a mixture of digital and practical, and they do such a good job.
That's just so freaking cool.
And I love the fact that the guy that did the effects on this and so many other of the movies is the guy that directed Judgment.
Yeah. Which also has amazing effects with it.
Mm-hmm.
I still gotta see it.
So this right here, Dave, is movie 101. I made it.
I know, it's not even.
Yeah, this or Evil Dead.
Nah, that's just amazing.
That's just creepy.
Yeah.
I should turn the lights down. It would be so much better.
That's why mine are down.
Look at this guy. In this
No, I know it by heart, though. I know you
fucking
do.
Rick Astley over there. That's so impressive.
Yeah.
You could see her getting turned on by it, like.
Yeah.
I wanted to tell Joe that I was watching Family Ties the other day, and Tom Hanks was on there first season.
Nice.
He played the alcoholic uncle.
Yeah.
It's been years since I've seen that episode.
Pinhead Astley.
Yeah, he slipped.
I'm gonna put my cigarette in my mouth. Yeah.
What's the matter, Bill? You want to come up here and watch Hellraiser with me? Huh?
Did you ever get
Never
one?
gonna rip you up.
I did.
Tear your soul apart.
Mr. Puppy Pants.
They're popular fans.
He doesn't mind horror movies anymore, Dave. He never used to like them because of the screaming. Used to bother him. But now he doesn't mind. He just sits there and watches them with me. Yeah, he really can't hear it too well now, but
I remember the first time I saw this movie, I was like, was it 87? So I was like 6 years old.
6
Like
years old.
Yeah, and it was on HBO at my grandma's. my grandmother's house, and they were in the kitchen, and that's how I saw Dawn of the Dead when I was real young too. And they were in the kitchen, and I went in and was just sat down and started watching Hellraiser.
I told Joe, I said, this one, it's not that I didn't like it. I've always liked it, but it's very dirty. It's very grimy. It's kind of depressing. It's very low key, you know?
Mm.
Like doom and gloom, kind of.
Mm.
Did you ever get the Scarlet box set, Dave?
No, I missed it.
Me neither. I missed out on that one.
But yeah, I mean, if I'm gonna buy a box set for that much money, I'm just gonna get the whole. I want a whole box set, like of all of them.
I don't blame you. That's awesome.
Have you ever heard of the exorcism of Roland Doe?
No.
It's going to be on something. Let me see.
That was what the Exorcist is based on.
That's
that actual
Roland Doe?
I think, yeah, Roland Doe was like, I think it was actually a boy and not a girl, the actual case. And so they must have made a movie about that. Oh, now that you say that, give me your meaty, sloppy dick.
Your feces colored dick.
Ugh. You zombie-looking motherfucker.
Yeah, Danny, the camera guy and the CD guy. I like the CD guy. I think he's fun.
Yeah. That's why 3 is just fun. Yeah,
it is.
And I love Pinhead hamming it up. I like that you get more backstory on who he was. Elliot Spencer.
You enjoyed the girl. my favorite line out of any Hellraiser movie.
Go home, Kirsty. You're drunk.
Yeah. Uncle Frank wants a piece now.
Mm.
He's a fucking slime ball, isn't he?
Yeah. Fucking find a brick and smash his soft head in. Just pour bleach on his head or something.
Yeah, he's done.
Yeah.
He'll melt like the freaking Wicked Witch of the West.
Oh, daddy, come. Oh, daddy. Ah.
You okay, bud? Did you just knock them down? Yes, you did. Okay. Come on. Come on. Get in your bed. Come to daddy. Yep. What are you doing, Franks? Come on. Come over here and get in your bed.
Mr. Puppy Franks.
Stumbling all around. Come here. He looks like a petrified piece of shit is what he looks like.
Yeah.
Come here.
Yeah, I know.
Come here.
Never gonna give, never gonna give.
Now she's got the Michael Jackson look going.
He's like, I'm gonna turn into a dragon later.
That's the one part of this movie I always thought was a little odd. It looked a little out of place. Like the effects weren't quite as good as the rest of the effects in the movie.
The one part?
Yeah. Now she looks like Cyndi Lauper.
Yeah.
And that lighting, it looked like her hair was pink.
She's like, where's your accent?
Come here, Frank.
Well, they filmed this in England, but they wanted it to look like it was based in America.
Yeah.
So many of the actors had to try and and they slip. You could hear it all a lot. You could hear the actors slip accents.
Yeah. They did that
Fucking
with Matt.
finally, thank God.
They-
Ugh. I took my pills and I'm drinking Coke, but for some reason it got stuck like in there and I couldn't get it. I walked around the house and it just wouldn't come out. And I come back and sit down and it goes out finally.
I hate that.
The rats are just like, what the fuck? Yeah.
He's a turd.
She's like,
I'm a decomposed man. No, a decomposed man.
I had some ice cream cake earlier that week.
Hey, so does Frank. His whole face is made out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always thought his voice sounded dubbed, Joe.
I don't know if it was dubbed or just that because they said that they kept trying to fuck. Well, no, the whole movie I think got dubbed over again, didn't it?
Yeah, because us,
But it was the actors supposed to be doing it.
Us American folks can't handle foreign accents.
Well, it's like Massacre at Central High was the same way, I think.
Oh,
Oh, I'm kind of regretting that I didn't buy this.
what?
I found a Blu-ray 2-pack of Return to Horror High, and fuck, I can't remember what other movie it was. And I should have bought it. Now it ended, but I really should have fucking bought it.
I gotta get a copy of that.
That's a fun movie. Come on.
I remember. It was Attack of the Killer Tomatoes.
Oh yeah, George Clooney 2-pack.
Mm-hmm.
George Clooney.
It was a George Clooney double pack.
Oh yeah, Schwarzenegger's acceptable. She's like, I just had a nightmare that I slept with this guy with a fucking poodle head.
A guy that smoked cigarettes the wrong way.
Yeah.
So I was looking at these movies. Oh, I got these movies and I haven't shown them to you yet. The ones I picked up from that lot sale.
Ah.
Show us. You have such sight to show us.
Well, I'm keeping most of them. Enter the Dragon, the Snapper case.
Nice.
12-hour shift. This looks interesting.
Cool.
Yeah, that one's fairly new.
Those are the only DVDs. The deluxe edition of Girl with the Tattoo.
I have that one.
I used to have the really thin one.
6 Degrees of Kevin Bacon.
Nice.
Donner cut of Superman 2 plus Superman 1 and Superman Returns.
Well, no love for Superman 3?
I've got all these movies except for the Donner cut, so I'm keeping them for that.
That's
Only
cool.
us, Jason. Only us.
Yeah, I know.
Hellraiser Inferno and Hellraiser Bloodlines on Blu-ray.
Nice.
So I've got those two already, but I want the Blu-ray. Good upgrade. And then this one, I'm going to probably upgrade. I have it on DVD, but the Evil Dead. But this is the only one I'm planning on not keeping. That's because I already have it, which is Midsommar, and it's got the slipcase.
Send it to me.
You have it.
I have the director's cut. I don't have the regular cut.
I'll trade you then.
For what?
For the director's cut.
Oh, no. Never happened.
Now I'm going to hunt down Return to Horror High.
Yeah, so I was thinking about that, about the, people talking about like the Zack Snyder cut and all this.
Yeah.
I mean, if you really, that's not the first time that a comic book movie has been redone. The Donner cut did it back in the day.
That's true.
Kind of the same story too. Donner was the original director. Snyder was the original director. Something happened, whether they quit or got fired, it doesn't matter.
No, Brad, you can get that 2-pack for $9.67 on eBay right now.
Yeah, no, I mean it was just ending the other day, and I should have bought it. It was like it was going for like $5,
Mm-hmm.
and I didn't buy it, and I should have. But I've actually been buying a lot of Magic cards again lately.
Danny asked on the Kevin Bacon pack.
I bought even more, Jay. Since we talked about it, I've probably put another 300 to 400 on Magic cards.
As long as you enjoy it, that's all that matters.
What were you saying about the Kevin Bacon pack?
Yeah, Danny from the Trash Stash wanted to know what was on the Kevin Bacon pack.
The Big Picture, Flatliners, Hollow Man, Trapped, In the Cut, and Where the Truth Lies.
Actually,
of all of these movies, I've only ever seen Hollow Man.
Trapped is really good. Good home invasion.
In the Cuts get Meg Ryan naked a lot.
Well, they're not all horror movies, though, are they?
I consider Trapped a horror movie. Hollow Man's a horror movie.
I don't consider Hollow Man really a horror movie. I consider more of a comic book type film.
Comic book film?
Yeah. I mean,
a guy gets to be invisible by some scientific mistake, and he goes around killing people. That's a horror movie to me.
Well, it's kind of technically a remake of The Invisible Man, but
yeah, basically, which is also a horror movie.
Which is funny because then he starred in the actual Invisible Man remake. The Big Picture looks like a comedy, judging off of this. Where the Truth Lies, I'm not sure what that is. That looks like some sort of like thriller. Same thing with In the Cut and Trapped. I'm not sure. I've never seen.
Trapped is really good.
I think I've seen Flatliners, but I can't remember.
Flatliners is good.
That sounds familiar. I think I've seen that.
Oh, I gotta get off the website that has the movie.
Yeah, give him the stink eye. That dude's about ready to give him the brown eye.
Fucking whitey tighties.
Yep.
Let me just take off my pants.
What's wrong?
I have to take a sheet. I'll be right back.
Ah,
You'll shit your pants. Nice. How the hell
That
she?
was so cool. She looks good like that.
She knocked his fucking teeth out. How'd she manage that?
I know. His teeth just left.
Man, she hit him right in the jaw with the fucking thing. But she looks cool like that with the blood all over her. Especially right there under her eye.
Dude, that movie Condemned was nasty. You got to see that, Dave.
Don't look at me.
I think you'll like it. Although you'll probably be like,
Ah,
it's pretty
I
nasty.
thought it was Dave watching that.
No, it was me watching Condemned. Nasty.
Yeah, it's kind of making her more look a little more wild, you know.
Meg Ryan's Harry Bush.
Did you say Harry Bush?
Yeah. Harry Bush. I was trying to think of who doesn't look that good anymore. It might be Meg Ryan.
Oh, I haven't seen her in maybe about like 15 years or whenever In the Cut was probably the last thing I saw her in.
That girl that was in the 50 Shades of Grey or whatever it was.
Mm-hmm.
She's the daughter of two people. Kevin, the guy from Don Johnson, and who's he married to? Is it Meg
Melanie
Ryan?
Griffith. Melanie Griffith.
She's the one that looks like shit now.
Oh.
I don't know about Meg Ryan. but
So-
Melanie Griffiths looks like shit.
Here's a
Killed it,
question.
yeah.
If he could get into other bodies like he does with the dad, with Larry, why didn't he just get into one of these other dudes' bodies?
He's got to go step by step. Like he's got to get all his muscle and meat. Then he gets the skin at the end.
Gets higher with each kill.
Yeah, I think it's because like I said, she looks a little more wild, a little more with each one.
Come to daddy. There you go, Joe.
How sexy. Let me get you fucking slimy. Pre-whipping the dick out. You're disgusting. Get back in the floorboards. And this whistling dickhead.
Your wife fucking spermicidal.
Look at this shit. Yeah. She's hitting people with hammers and shit.
He took Larry's skin. Yeah, Joe, you're right.
Well, I mean, it amounts to the same thing. Now, why did he do that with one of the other people? But what's funny is she moves it from the one dirty room, and then she just moves the body over to the next room. Like, yeah, nobody will notice. This whole floor ain't gonna stink like hell or nothing, you know.
Clean yourself up, you piece of shit.
I just smack Frank around. Creepy motherfucker. Where did he get a cookie? Why does he have a cookie?
That's his one way of acting like Frank.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true, Joe. Oh, you missed a little spot right over there.
Put the cookie down. Look at those earrings. Jesus Christ.
You know,
Big
if you
plastic
moved the wrong
stars.
way, they would fucking stick right in the side of her face.
Yeah.
She's like, God damn it, you're gonna fuck up my dry cleaning.
He's like, my nerves are beginning to work. In other words, it fucking hurts. The air hurts.
Look at the chest plate. You see the chest plate kind of hanging out from his skin thing or whatever it is?
Yeah.
You can barely see the chest plate.
Yes, I would much like music. I didn't say you put on some Frank music. Ugh. I'd be like, listen, I just washed up. Don't touch
Yeah.
me.
Her lipstick's still smeared.
Uh,
You see right there in the corner of her mouth on the bottom.
She got to suck his newly formed dick. Well, at least you don't have to worry about Luke for a while.
yeah.
Just scrapes them off his shoulder.
Ugh.
It makes me wonder what order they filmed this in.
Dave. Oh, don't do it. You don't know where that finger's been.
Ah, monkey.
Ooh.
Wait, who's gonna buy
I
a
hear
monkey?
that, Joe.
You could buy a monkey at a pet store in England? I'm moving to England.
It wouldn't surprise me.
Buy a bird. Buy a cat. Buy a monkey. Okay.
Just get the fuck out.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. He starts eating crickets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy motherfucker.
I've eaten crickets before. They weren't alive. when I ate
They
them,
sell
but-
them at one of the gas stations.
Yeah.
Here, they sell chocolate or crickets of all different flavors, including sour cream and onion and shit. I'm like,
I had those ones. And mealworms.
I'm sorry, I'm not eating fucking bugs. I'm not on my fucking. I'm not in the desert. I'm not trying to survive.
Well,
Well, if
they
I was, sure, but I'm not. So fuck that. There's a McDonald's next door.
What's the point of that dude anyway?
they dry out, so they're like Funyuns.
Ew.
I think he's the devil.
There's definitely
Oh my
something from hell.
He's
Yeah.
a cookie eating devil.
Yeah.
It'd been funny if he ate one of the birds.
It would be funny if he ate the monkey. He unhinges his jaw and eats the monkey.
He's a protector of the box.
Oh,
Hey,
okay.
Box.
Yeah.
After Frank lubes are all up. It's going to be wet and wild, Dave. Wet and wild. And Joe is absolutely right. Her hair gets higher. Good job, Joe.
These guys just want to get in their underwear.
Yeah, now he's got tidy blueies.
Yeah. Now she looks like fucking Gozer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I noticed that too. I was going to say the same thing the last time I watched this. I was like, I am the gatekeeper. Are you the key master?
Over the past year and a half, I've watched this probably about 5 times.
Nice.
I always tell Bill, I know this. Never mind. Forget it.
What?
Nothing.
Now he can put on a shirt, but he's fucking it all up.
Yeah.
He's going to get out those things. Come on now.
It's like, dude, I just got brand new lungs. Let me smoke a cigarette, you know?
Yeah.
How does Larry not know that this is happening in his house?
He thinks it's rats.
Yeah.
One of the victims wanted to be naked, but the studio wouldn't allow it. Wow. Oh, yeah, you're right, Joe. Forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah, that's my boy.
I like this little puzzle box. I would like to jizz on it.
I like the Chatterer. He's cool. Pinhead was a chick?
Yeah.
That sucks. Maybe I shouldn't read it.
It's very short. It's a pretty thin book.
Maybe I should read it then.
What the hell about art?
It's also, oh, dude, don't buy it though. Like, how much, Joe? How much is that going for on online now?
I'm sure you can find a paperback copy somewhere not too bad.
Even
They
that,
still sell
yeah.
it in the bookstores. I mean,
Do they?
Yeah, last time I saw it, well, I haven't been to a bookstore in a while. The last one I went to was Hastings, and they had it there. It was like $8.
He's like looking at her like he wants to punch her. Yeah.
They don't hear him up there pacing back and forth in them shoes.
Yeah, I know. Fucking rat's got some big clodhoppers on him.
Why did she marry him? Did he have money? Is it
I
because
think
he's
she loved him until Frank came along.
Is it because he's the Scorpio killer?
Yeah, good day. Scorpio killer.
Oh my god, we're going to Green the Rat Raider.
Oh, yeah?
That's one part that always makes me laugh, Dave. Where he's going across the football field, and Harry sees him and he goes, "Wah!"
Oh my dad is old. What? Oh, my tractor.
Your what?
My tractor. Mommy.
Good night, baby.
What the hell?
Where's your drop? Pick it up. Harley, pick up what you knocked over.
Oh, that's right. She's trying to.
Why? Danny, I told you we'd do that later.
Trying to.
Yeah.
Really?
Never run me through it. The movie never run me through it.
Okay, well, you guys are going to spend the night in the same room tonight, huh?
Yeah, I'll have to read it, Joe. I should be read. Here all by itself.
Oh, those rats are fucked.
Bastards.
Are those his light snacks, or did he just get bored?
He just did that because he's a sadistic fuck.
Yeah, he's a bit much. He's a bit much.
He's an edge lord.
That's one thing you can definitely tell in this movie, that they're doing it at different times because her hair's grown and then it's shorter, and then the continuity's not great.
Well, it was, like I said, it was Clive Barker's first directing, and I think he did most of the editing too. This is his first attempt. He did a pretty good job for his first attempt,
Oh, he did a fantastic job. I mean, this is considered one of the holy grails of horror movies. Hey, Patrick. Crazer.
Fuck off, Frank.
Yeah. Trying to get some real good for a while. Not your slimy shit.
Oh,
Nice. Hello, rats. Nice. That's awesome.
I'm just saying this, but this is just me. I would notice if a motherfucker was standing right behind me while I was doing that shit.
yeah. I'm a very light sleeper. I'm a light, He's such a fucking wimp.
Yeah, him and his brother couldn't be any more different.
Yeah.
Well, they're both kind of pussies in their own.
Oh no, man, Frank don't play. He's into the heavy shit.
He's having her do all the killing for him. He's a bitch. He could have swung the hammer.
That when he's like a little retractable heart,
Yeah, but he could have swung the fucking hammer. Well, when she brought him in.
Wow.
Yeah, we're watching the first Hellraiser, Patrick.
Nice.
Yeah, that would have been cool.
Then we'll get to the talking after, or more talking, more than this.
Scorpio killer. That's awesome.
Scorpio killer.
So that's a movie I kind of consider to be sort of a horror movie.
The ears, the way his head looks, and with the ears, it almost looks demonic,
Yeah. Dirty Harry is a slasher movie. That was based on the Zodiac killer and stuff.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, my parents. I was like 4 years old in the back of a car when my parents went to see that at the drive-in.
Nice.
I still see images of that I can't unsee. You know, when he's picking off at the pool at the top of the building. I saw that when I was like 3 or 4 years old, you know, and I remembered it all those years later. It's pretty wild.
Yeah. This guy doesn't have a voice at all. Drag him up by his nose.
Get the fuck upstairs, you and your blue ass tie. Now you don't even have a power tie on. Get the fuck up there. Take your punishment.
What's your favorite Dirty Harry movie? Mine's the one people hate the most, the Deadpool.
I like the Deadpool a lot.
Yeah.
When I was younger, it was Sudden Impact. Because that was really popular. I don't know. It may be the first one. Maybe the first one. They all have merit.
Yeah.
Magnum Force is really good, though. I like that one.
Hello.
Looked like he was about to hump you, not kill you.
Yeah.
Well, he might have. He probably did too.
That was the hypocritical thing.
Hello, Jonah.
My father didn't want me to watch horror movies, but I could watch Dirty Harry anytime I wanted.
Yeah.
You know, it makes sense. I could watch 10 to Midnight because that wasn't technically a horror movie, even though it is. Or Silent Rage, for that matter.
Yeah.
Hey, Jonah. Yeah, Magnum Force is really good. I like them all, though. They all have a special place in my heart. I think the Deadpool probably has the most interesting characters out of all of them.
Definitely, yeah. You got like early Jim Carrey, pretty much playing Axl Rose.
Yep. Yeah, that tripped me out when they were in the freezer doing the music video. That's awesome. But for
thank you.
When you bought the Warner Brothers pack, that didn't come with it.
Yeah, that's what I got. I got that one.
Yeah, and I had to go out and get the Deadpool separately.
Mm. Yeah.
Uncle Frank.
Come to Daddy.
Oh, you done went in the wrong room now.
You know what? I love all these movies, you know? And you know what I'm looking for, I think, and I've yet to find? Even though I love a lot of new horror movies. I love them. And I have a lot of fun with them, but I'm looking for a horror movie that makes me feel like I did when I was fucking 12. Something that makes me feel like I'm almost on the edge of my seat where I'm excited, but I'm also almost scared. And like, I really want to see what happens next, Joe. And you got that, you know, that tension inside of you building, you know, and I've seen lots of good movies and lots of fun movies and lots of really great fucking horror, but I've yet to find one that makes me feel that way, the way watching, say, you know, Friday the 13th or Nightmare on Elm Street or Halloween back in the day did when I was a kid. You know, watching them for the first time, you know?
Because we're desensitized. That's why.
I know, exactly.
I've always been desensitized, so I want to feel that for the first time.
My
Well, it's not
imagination
like
told me
it's not.
creepier than any movie.
It's not about being creeped out. It's about being just like that sense of like, oh my god, this is so like And I mean, my first two theater experiences I remember are Nightmare on Elm Street 3 and RoboCop 2. I mean,
That's true. Both violent films.
I think Dirty Harry probably tried to shoot Pinhead in the Pinhead.
I just picked up a new gun the other day myself, though. Siznak.
Yeah, there you go, Siznak, 44.
No, I haven't seen it yet, Chris.
Oh, that would probably do it. I haven't seen that one yet.
Well, I mean, movies that almost came close were like The Collector. When I first saw that, it came close.
You guys
And
haven't
then
seen
for like the
it?
fun, excited part, Charlie's Farm was like that for me. It was like, but it's not the whole package. I want everything. I want a movie that's actually going to make me scared a little bit.
Oh, I haven't seen Eden Lake yet.
Oh, it's good. It's good. And it's creepy and it's disturbing.
I mean, The Omen is like, to me, one of the scariest films ever made. And it's because mostly the subject matter, but also just thinking about it, and everything. If you play that movie over, it's like The Shining. There's so much in The Shining that can be taken. If you sit down and really think about what's going on, it can scare the shit out of you if you think about it, But is The Shining what I consider a really scary movie? No, it's just.
I guess The Conjuring, The Conjuring kind of after the fact made me all freak.
The Conjuring was the only film that's almost gotten me right there. The Conjuring, because I believe in demonic possession. I believe in fucking Satan and evil and shit like that. The Conjuring, and because the fact also too that the family that was actually involved in that incident watched the film and was like, it's spot on. Like the family said it was spot on. And that's creepy in itself, So The Conjuring definitely got me like, yeah, I love The Conjuring. But it doesn't have that fun aspect to it either, where you're like, it just kind of really. And I know what some people say, like Rick will be like, oh, that isn't disturbing. I'm not talking about like graphically violent disturbing or graphically sexual disturbing. There's something about demon and demonic possession that gets to me.
Yeah. It's triggers. It's what triggers that you have.
But I'm not scared of them or not. I'll sit there and watch them all day long.
Yeah.
Like The Exorcist, I really like The Exorcist. But maybe it's because it was her as a kid. It just didn't get to me the way that The Conjuring did. I don't know.
The only thing that scares me in The Exorcist is the face when the face pops up.
Yeah, that's fucking weird. That is
weird.
For me, the creepiest part was the spider walk thing.
That wasn't always in the movie.
Original.
Yeah, that was the 2000.
Yeah.
No, it's in the extended version.
No, I mean it was made later. It wasn't in the original 70 or 73 version, 74 version.
It was when they really re-released it in 2000.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say it's in the extended version.
Yeah.
That came out in theaters again and all that.
Yep, I remember that.
Oh, Exorcist! Yeah, Exorcist 3's got some creepy parts.
Yeah, it does. Everybody talks about the one part that creeped me out when the nun starts walking real fast.
Yeah.
In the hallway. That took me by surprise.
I remember watching Child's Play for the first time when I don't know how old I was, 10, 11, whatever, because it came out in 88, 89?
Which one?
Child's Play?
88.
And I didn't watch it when it first came out. I watched it a couple years later, like in 91. And I was like 10 years old. And I was like, man, I fucking loved it. I was like, to me, it wasn't scary. It was scary, but it wasn't scary. Like I knew that it should be something I should be scared of. But as a kid, I was thinking, man, I wish my toys would come to life.
Yep.
And then you got the Toy Story movies.
But for some kids, that's scary as fuck,
Huh?
Yeah,
this thing's
this
so
was
cool.
creepier in the commercial.
What,
That
this?
was, yeah, because you see too much of it in the film.
There's too much. Yeah, there's too much lighting on it.
Yeah.
I wanna have it.
When I saw the trailer, I was like, "What the fuck is that?"
See, that's cool right there.
Yeah.
Where they see it behind her.
Uh-huh.
It's still cool though.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's a great
It's
monster.
hella cool.
The only movie that came close to what you're talking about, Brad, for me was I was late to the party with Black Christmas. I didn't see it until I was in my 20s, maybe,
Mm-hmm.
and it gave me the willies. A lot of it was the phone calls and shit. It just wasn't right.
Well, see, it's like I said, I don't know about really giving me the willies, but I just remember sitting, like, especially, okay, I remember sitting at a Halloween party that my best friend in I don't know what grade we were in, 5th or 6th grade by that, maybe 7th. And even in those grades, I remember just watching Halloween or horror movies that I had never seen. And like that's when I started really, really getting into horror. And I was like, "Holy shit, this is fucking amazing!" And I just want to. Now I've seen a lot of cool movies, but I want to watch something that's going to give me that feeling, like super excited.
Yeah.
You know? I mean, Halloween 2018 was exciting. That was really good, but it's still a Halloween movie. I've seen a Halloween movie. You know, I know it's. You know,
Salem's Lot still scares me.
Yeah, there are a few parts in that, like when he's pawing at the window and shit. That's just wrong.
As I said, the only 3 movies I've ever watched that I consider like truly scary are the original Halloween, because even though I love it and I've watched it a billion times, if you really think about how easily that can happen, it's a scary concept. The Omen and The Conjuring. And I remember once too, when we were younger, that shit actually did happen. You know, the prison down the road from here had an escape when I was younger, when I was a kid. And it was some killer guy, and like they had made everybody like, you know, curfew and all that shit. You know. It's a waste of good suffering.
Hell yeah.
For somebody with such few lines in a movie, he sure has some awesome lines. You've done this before, right?
Snitches get stitches, Kirsty.
Well, in Hellseeker, she's the fucking bad guy.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah. I knew what was going on in The Sixth Sense as soon, like right away, practically. And so it just really didn't do it for me. And I'll still say that's probably the best of Shyamalan's movies. And I'm not even a fan of it.
The best is The Happening.
You always say that, and I know you're full of shit because everybody.
No,
I like that.
Everybody fucking hates on that movie. That's like his most hated on film.
I actually
like it. It's absurd, but I like it. It's a fun watch.
I saw it in theaters. I enjoyed it. I still like it. I gotta get a copy.
Everybody talks shit about that.
You don't have a copy of The Happening, Dave?
No. I gotta get one.
If I come across one,
I only own one fucking movie of his, and I've never even taken it out of the packaging.
Which one?
Unbreakable.
That's a good one too.
I watched it when it first came out. I enjoyed it, but I'm not a big fan of his films, and it's not a movie I don't know if I'll ever even watch again. I won it in a contest on YouTube.
I used to have the really sweet DVD version of that. I had Signs. I got rid of them though. There was a time where I would just kind of like watch movies and get rid of them. Way back when. But like, I'm not gonna watch this again.
Well, I remember when DVDs first started to become affordable and shit, and they had used DVD shops everywhere.
Yep.
And I started to build my DVD collection. I'm trying to remember if I can remember what the first DVD I ever bought was. But
I know mine.
Actually, I do remember mine. I take that back. I bought my first DVD in 2002, and it was the Big Money Hustlers DVD, and I didn't even have a DVD player to play it on yet.
My first DVD came with my DVD player as like a sort of thing that you send away for it. It was Tim Burton's Planet of the Apes.
My first DVD player was my PS2. I bought a PS2 when I got to Denver, when I moved to Denver. And that was the first DVD I ever bought for the PS2.
You bitch.
When I got my Blu-ray I got my DVD player in 2001, and I got Dark City, the snapper case. That was the first.
Nice. I saw that on Blu-ray the other day.
What's up, baby?
Nice.
Huh?
I didn't get it, but I saw it on Blu-ray. Somebody had it. I can't remember who had it. I was like,
hey, Larry. How's it going, Larry? Yeah, it's a good movie.
Hey, Larry, but I have a really nice DVD of it with like a slipcase on it.
What do you mean?
Oh, yeah.
What's the matter?
Yeah. It's the director.
What about him?
I think it's the director's.
What about him?
Yeah.
No, he's not.
Nice. Hey, Michael.
Did you even go to sleep yet?
Hey, Michael, hold on, bud.
Why are you telling me about a nightmare that you big baby liar? You want a real nightmare? Watch this movie. Look. It's scary. Look at all that blood on him. He's about to turn into a big monster and eat everybody. Go to bed, you. You too, Harley. I see you out there. You're getting dressed? You came and said goodnight to me 20 minutes ago.
Oh. Ow.
He's like, what's wrong with your head?
I know. What's wrong with your hairline, Dad? Nice.
Yeah, it's like you don't notice all the blood and on his ears and
Sleepy Hollow blew me away.
oh, I love Sleepy Hollow.
Everybody was shitting on that movie at the time too when it came out when movie theaters.
Yeah, now it's like this huge underground hit.
I was like, what the hell? Why are people shitting all over this? This is amazing.
My favorite reiteration of that is the one from Disney.
I have that. Ichabod Crane. Adventures of Ichabod Crane.
Yeah, I have it separate, and I also have it with the Wind in the Willows.
Yep, that's another good one.
Fourth wall break.
That's awesome.
I'd say for me, it was definitely Clerks wanted me to make movies. Made me want to make movies.
See? He is an inspiration.
Yeah, Kevin Smith definitely is.
So many people... Kevin Smith...
One of his movies on here one night.
I think that Kevin Smith deserves way more accolades than he gets, first off.
I kind of like it
also
because he's still our thing. You know, he's not like super popular.
Well, no, he's a lot more popular than he makes himself out to be.
Yeah, but he's still, I don't know.
Like he hasn't made like a Star Wars yet. You mean?
Exactly.
No, but I mean, like when Jay and Silent Bob came out, that was huge. Everybody went and saw that movie. Everybody. Every
100.
kids in high school. I remember when that movie came out. Kids in high school were talking about that movie like it was the second fucking coming. Everybody went and saw it. Even fans of people that never even seen Clerks went and saw it. You know.
Fuck you, I'm gone.
Burn the fucking house down. No, I will not.
Come to daddy.
Come to daddy.
Come to daddy. I love the way he says that.
He's creepy as fuck. He's like Victor Salva creepy there.
Yeah. He just got that face. How dare you?
Exactly, Michael. That's exactly what I was trying to say. You said it for me. More accessible.
Well, he's responded to my tweets, which is pretty cool.
Couldn't even get Graham Skipper to respond to any of my tweets. Bastard.
Is it okay? Let me ask this question too.
What?
Is it weird to me that the guy that plays Larry, when he is taken over by Frank, I'm talking about the guy that's actually doing the acting, seems to become a better actor than when he was just being Larry?
No.
Like his acting right here is fucking phenomenal. When he was
That's-
just Larry, he wasn't. It didn't seem like he was that great.
He's playing a different character, though.
Yeah, that's what makes him a good actor.
Yeah. Nice. See you later, Julia.
Still got skin hanging off.
Hey, he needs to fix. He needs to touch that up a little.
Stephen King needs to smoke.
Stephen King needs to smoke weed. I'm sure Stephen King
Yeah.
smoked a lot of shit back in the day. I mean, we all know about his coke escapades and, fucking
Maximum Overdrive.
Maximum Overdrive. Yeah.
They let him make a movie.
Well, that is shit, man.
What the fuck was he
Honestly,
making?
My heart would explode if I tried to do cocaine at this point in my life.
Yeah. Hey, hon, this machine just called me an asshole.
don't mind that old thing, baby. I hear that happens all the time.
I thought they got rid of all the Jesus stuff in the house.
I know they got Jesus coming out the wazoo in this house, don't they? Whew.
I think it's kind of a symbol right now. If you don't,
Yeah, it
you
is.
know what I mean?
Yeah, I
It's
get
like
it.
they're like popping out like this is your only salvation right now. It's either come over and get with the program or you're going down with Frank. You know? King was on acid when he wrote The Mist back in the 60s, oh, I'm sure. Yeah.
Dangly face. He's got a dangly face.
I saw Maximum Overdrive in the theaters.
Nice.
You want to talk about loud? That movie was freaking loud.
Oh,
Well,
Maggots.
It's a
Yes.
Dave maggot.
yes.
Because he
Delicious
is
human.
the maggot king.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Dave, I regret to inform you that you are going to be sued for copyright violation.
Okay.
The Maggie King was actually taken by Blaze like a decade ago or so.
Oh, fuck. He's probably on Twitter like, what the fuck is this guy doing?
Nah, he don't give a fuck. I got a mega face and I don't care. I got a mega face and I don't care.
Push her down the stairs.
Come to daddy.
Why would he put the knife away? Like,
I think he likes fucking with people with it. I think he likes to hear them. He likes when he flips it open that they freak out.
There you go.
Hi,
Yeah,
Daddy.
pretty sadistic. Yep. It was.
I feel like a juggalo every night, Papa. I just
Papa feels like a rabbit.
You got lured into a Kirsty trap.
there's all these juggalos out here that think that if you're a juggalo, the only thing you're allowed to like is juggalo shit. It's like, fuck that. I like all kinds of shit. Like what I want. You know? I always am a juggalo. I always feel like a juggalo. Yeah, the Zombie King. I know. I was just fucking around with Dave.
He's like, oh, that looks familiar. I'm fucked now. Man, he's the man. I like the Chatterer. He's cool.
That's what you get for trying to fuck your niece.
Yep.
Oh.
What's your least favorite, Dave, out of the Cenobites right there?
Probably the female Cenobite.
Yeah.
I like the female Cenobite, and I also really like Butterball. I know this is an unpopular opinion, but the Chatterer would get on my nerves after too long.
I like the Chatterer.
I'd be like, would you shut up already? Stop it. Yeah, I like the female Cenobite, and I like the one in this one better than in the second one, Bambi or whatever. She did a good job, but I like the look of this one better. Speaking of somebody who's had fish hooks in them before, yeah, that looks like it probably hurts. It probably hurts.
It's not fun.
Yeah. Nice.
Ouch.
I have that movie, Ben, on like a multi-pack.
Yeah, I think I do too. A little multi-part somewhere.
Oh, the big hook. Oh, that's one of my favorite parts.
That's amazing. Amazing practical effects.
She's gonna have nightmares forever now.
See, my question about that is who made him say that? It obviously wasn't Frank. But
No, he said it just to fuck with her one last time.
Yep.
think so?
Yep.
Yeah.
By that point, it didn't seem like he was really in control anymore.
He loves it. Until he got pulled apart, he was probably like orgasming him in his pants.
Yep.
I love how the walls are bleeding when she cuts into them.
Yeah. Give me that box.
Another question: how did she get a hold of the box?
Oh, they put her in the bed and they put it in her hands.
She was dead already, so.
Yeah.
How do you work this thing?
You just rub it until you fuck up.
Love that part. Hey, Judith. The Chatterer could take down an ear of corn in seconds.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. No, don't. Yeah. Love it. Those might be the only weak effects in the movie. What is?
One of those basic 80s type of supernatural shit.
Yeah, pretty much.
Fucking house is falling apart.
Never gonna give you
Yeah, we're watching Hellraiser, Judith. Or
the
Kenobi or whatever.
chatter's getting married.
Hmm.
Jumpa, 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 jumpa.
What do you like better, no eye chatter or eye chatter?
No, I
Yeah. No idea.
No, I like Butterball. Here's another question. His eyes are sewn shut. Why the hell do you need sunglasses?
Yeah.
because it looks cool, and then when he takes them off, it looks cooler.
Yeah.
Because the
Joe's
special
not
effects
feeling
guy is
too great.
probably like, special
Michael,
effects guy is probably like, you better show that effect.
Yeah, really.
Joe's not feeling so good tonight.
Hellraiser.
You should, Kenobi. It's a good movie.
And the holy shit.
Is it just me, or is there something oddly sexual about that thing?
Oh yeah.
Oh, he's a dick. He's a dick with teeth.
Actually, I was thinking of it more of a sperm.
Huh.
And a stinger.
Yeah. Was he gonna slap fight her?
Yeah.
Give me that.
Oh, hey,
Give me
hey,
that.
Vince, how's it going, bro?
Hey, Vince.
Hellraiser's almost over, guys, and then we'll start
Hey,
acting a little
Becky.
more too.
Paul.
Kenobi, there's lots of good horror movies out there. I definitely recommend expanding your horizons on them. And Hellraiser is definitely one of the ones you need to watch.
Yeah. Yep. At least part one.
I say if you're gonna watch, even though I love a lot of the others, if you're really gonna watch any, if you're only gonna watch a couple, watch 1, 2, and Judgment.
You got to have 3 in there too. 3 is awesome.
I love 3. I love Hellworld, but if you really, I mean, just like for the story of Hellraiser, 1, 2, and Judgment pretty much wrap it up pretty good.
Look at this douchebag in the Easter shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, what the
I was
hell?
going to say the Howie Mandel shirt, but okay.
Such beautiful pastels. There's
Now, the
Georgia.
one part of 2 that I still say I don't like is the fact that Pinhead loses so easily to the surgeon guy or the doctor.
Yeah.
You know, and that's cool, Cheetah.
Yeah, that's
You
cool.
should join us for Wild Eye Week and review it. For all those of you that are going to participate in Wild Eye Week, please make sure that I see all of your videos so I can put them in the official playlist. Because when I get done, that playlist gets sent over to Wild Eye and they release it as part of a publicity package. So. I know most of the people that I already know are going to be fully involved, but if anybody else chooses to, let me know. I don't know if he's actually like the devil or if he's like a messenger or something. Like, is he the delivery guy? Is he the one that delivered the fucking box everywhere?
Yep.
Joe said he's the handler of the box, the protector of the box, or something.
Yeah. What's your pleasure, Brad?
What's your pleasure, sir? Awesome.
Yeah, very good movie.
Yep.
Frank the Monster, Oliver Smith. Frank by himself, Sean Chapman.
I never noticed that before.
Lead Cenobite, Doug Bradley. Shattering Cenobite, Nicholas Vince. Butterball Cenobite, Simon Bamford. And female Cenobite, Grace Kirby.
Nice. Oh, cool. That's awesome, Michael.
What's that?
In Utah, this September, there's a screening of Halloween 4 at the old gas station.
Really?
Classic scene
The
was
old
shot.
gas station.
That the scene was shot.
Oh, you mean the one from part 4?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. That's somewhere in Utah, isn't it?
Yep.
'Cause that's where 4 was filmed, was in Utah.
Mhm.
That's awesome. Man, that would be fun to watch. There.
I used to live there, Michael, but haven't been there in a while. My dad lives there, and I'm probably going to go up there in April to see him because of the shit he's going through right now. I want to go see him as soon as I can. And after tax season in April is the soonest I'll be able to.
I didn't know you lived in Utah for a while.
Yeah, that's where my dad lives. So I went to the same school where they filmed the Footloose scenes where they're on the football field and on the bleachers. Yeah, I went to that school. It's Payson High.
Huh. They didn't film anything in my
My
school.
dad lives in Roy, Utah now, which is a suburb of Salt Lake.
They filmed a scene from Here Comes the Boom in my old high school.
Really?
And the lockers from Paranorman were from my school.
That was a good movie. I like that.
Yeah, somehow they got the lockers and the little stop action.
Paranorman, the original or the animated?
They animated.
Was there a different version of that?
I don't know.
I think it's an old black and white film, or maybe I'm thinking of Frankenweenie.
Frank and Winnie, you're thinking of.
I knew one of them was an old black and white film back in the day.
Yeah, it was like a short Tim Burton's first movie, and then he remade it as the animated one.
We came.
So did Frank.
All over the floor.
Ah,
What are the extras on this?
there's what? Do you have the Leviathan documentary on there?
Nah, I don't have a Blu-ray. I have I have several different versions of the first Hellraiser, but this is the one that has part 1 and part 2. The Anchor Bay. Got both of them on there.
That's awesome, Michael.
Let me take this out.
I also went to Granite High in Salt Lake City.
Granite High.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Is Mr. Puppy Pants still down there, Jason?
Yeah, he's sleeping.
Oh.
He's under the covers.
Probably gonna wake him up.
Oh.
stuff.
Yeah, he's fast asleep. Mr. Puppy Pants.
Mr. Bookman.
I'm going to have to turn off the light, Jay. For some reason, the lights are bothering me today. Like, they seem like to be glaring off every little part of my glasses. Or just, I can't seem to make shit out.
Looking forward to watching Hellraiser tonight.
Did you watch it?
Yeah, we watched it.
You said you're looking forward to watching it tonight.
Yeah, we watched it.
Oh, you looked forward to watching it.
Yeah, I always look forward to watching Hellraiser now. I didn't when I was younger, but I do now.
Yeah.
The intro of the witching season was shot in Payson.
What's got your attention, Dave?
Oh, just the word game. I had it paused.
Game.
It was just been paused for a few hours now. I'm on level 9. Shit.
Uh-oh. What kind of word game, Dave?
It is word wipe. Where you like
You
swipe
see my
across.
wife. My wife's always playing that kind of shit.
Yeah, swipe across to make the words.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I played that before. It's addictive.
Mhm.
Hey, Brandon. Joe is not feeling well. He is Mr. Puppy Pants tonight.
Mr. Puppy Pants.
Oh, boy.
Cabinet of Dr. Caligari.
That's a good one.
It's the original one, too.
And I'm part 3 in the VCR. Hell yeah, Danny.
1920.
Have you ever seen that before, Brad?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good
I
one.
was just looking at what they have now on on here. They got Nosferatu,
Love it.
1922.
Nosferatu.
Yeah, it's funny that it wasn't until the Universal horror film came out that people thought of Dracula as like a sexual, sexy kind of thing. Like, the original Dracula stories were all pretty dark, and he was a monster more than anything.
It was pretty good, Brandon. Not bad at all.
You heard that?
What?
Buzzer for
Ooh.
cutting a dog's hair that everyone said that they wouldn't do it because he has like a prolapsed colon or something.
Ah.
It comes out.
Ew.
But I guess because that, no one wanted to take him. So this lady's doing it.
Oh.
Apparently he's all matted and everything. Oh.
Yeah, Brad's looking for the ultimate edition of TCM too
Ah.
to add to his
Why
collection,
the fuck not? I've already bought like 6 copies of that movie. Fuck it.
which I will never understand.
Cool covers.
Nope. What's up, Sean?
What up, Sean?
Hey, John.
Just watched Hellraiser. My soul's been adequately torn apart, at least for the evening. Oh, man. So, like I said, that was movie 101 for the month.
Nice.
And I still
Really?
got 5 days
You've
left
gone
to
past
go.
100?
I did. I hit 100 right before the stream.
Nice.
I watched a special movie for 100,
What'd you watch?
The Comeback. Because Joe
Special about it?
reviewed that on Slashback, and I had never seen it. So I wanted to watch it, do something special for 100.
Are you gonna review it?
Nope.
Oh,
Not reviewing any of them. Oh, actually, that's not true. I just happened to watch one with Bela Lugosi the other day. I watched the Crimson Cult, and Rob asked me if I would fill in this week, and I said, "Yeah, that's fine."
I haven't heard from any of those guys,
Yeah, I talked to
except for
Rob.
when I comment on the videos.
Yeah, I talk to him every now and again.
No,
I like Sudden Impact.
I think he's a Shih Tzu.
Me too.
I know. So every now and again, I gotta reset it so it doesn't get all raggedy. And I shaved and my allergies got better. It was weird. My face is probably just dirty. Stupid dirty face, Dave.
Dirty. I remember Sudden Impact when that came out. That was like one of the most popular movies to rent. It took us for like forever to be able to watch it because it was always out. It was always rented. For some reason, people like really gravitated towards that film. Make my day. That's all you freaking heard for a while.
Oh, poor baby.
Joe.
Oh, I can't watch it.
Slash Hose. What's up, Joe? We were finished with Hellraiser because Jesus wept.
Why the fuck am I getting alerts to join the GOP?
They want you for the GOP.
The gap.
The
I
GOP.
reactivated your double entry. I don't fucking... What the fuck? There, you put a fucking entry. Delete all that shit.
Sudden Impact was so boring.
Just for any future reference, if anybody out there wants to send me something political, tell them to go fuck off. I don't care which side you're on. I don't want fucking political shit in my emails.
I still got it. Yeah, mine's not getting shipped until April.
Oh my god.
I know.
Your Hunky Boy edition.
I know. They're hoarding all the hunky boys.
Bill picked up Psycho Gorman.
I think so, Craig.
He
That's my
picked it up
favorite.
sight unseen.
Nice.
Well, didn't we all?
Well, I mean, like, he didn't even hear anything about it. He just looked at the cover. Like, okay,
Oh,
cool.
yeah.
Check this out.
Yeah, the original Dirty Harry is my favorite. Ben's getting it too. Yeah. I'm still debating on whether or not all that merchandise is actually available, but
Oh, it is. The person, the girl who plays the voice in Pandora, is posting about it on Twitter.
huh.
Oh man.
What?
The groomer had to step away for a minute because she was gagging because the dog.
Oh,
Oh,
Oh no.
that's sad.
I don't want to see the boo boos on him. He's got boo boos on him.
Alistair's mom. The whole movie is so funny.
Oh no. Don't want to see the butt.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. Psycho Gorman was a lot of fun.
It was all right.
Why's Brad got to piss all over us? Piss
He
ice
doesn't
water
like it.
all over.
He doesn't like us having fun.
Like I said, take out half the shit in that movie, I'm good. I like everything with Psycho Gorman. Take out all the fucking family human shit, and I'm fine.
And then it'll just be Power Rangers.
Yeah.
Nah, I look at it more like gore.
Then there wouldn't be a story or somebody to root for.
Psycho Gorman. Not my
I do have
August.
something to root for. I'll root for the giant trash can guy with the fucking body parts
What?
inside.
Yeah, Brad pissed in everybody's canteens.
I don't care what the whole point is. They fucking sucked. If a part of a movie sucks, that means that the point was wrong, doesn't it?
Nope.
Yep.
Nope.
Exactly what it means.
Shit. Yeah.
You needed to have it. She was the only one that had the stones to control Psycho Gorman.
She was just an annoying little bitch.
Bye-bye.
I wish she would have been gutted in the first 5 seconds.
Joe just fucked you up.
Man. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'll tell you. You want to talk about stones? I'll give you stones.
You got some stones. Your opinion fucking sucks, Brad.
The whole fucking movie can rock. It can be badass, but if you fuck it up with a bad ending, it's gonna suck. You
It
know?
was a bad ending.
I'm not saying. I'm just giving an example. If half of your movie, I don't care what the point of it is, has annoying fucking characters that not only are bad, but they literally take you out of the film, then the point of your movie is defeated.
Except for that
It's
movie.
like, give me an Adventures of Psycho Gorman any day where he's flying through space, wrecking people, and I'm cool.
Yeah, but how was he going to get to where he was without somebody bringing him to where he was? For people who haven't seen him, trying to be vague.
He could have just came to life and started like it started out. I really thought that's how it was going to be. When he came back, I really thought it was just going to be him ripping people apart, and then it didn't happen that way, and it should have stayed that way. It was better when it was just that. When he did that thing to the dude on the basketball court, that was awesome. You know?
Mm-hmm. Oh, he just fucked you up again.
I pay full attention to the movie. It's not my fault. The movie sucks. Or at least half the movie sucks. Like I said, though, overall, I really enjoyed the film. But part of it sucks.
I just don't understand.
It would just be Rawhead Rex.
Yeah. Good, Dave. That's awesome. He was.
I've seen Hellraiser 5 million times.
Nice. Write it, yeah. Like write it. Stuff like 7-Eleven here has some good stuff sometimes.
Most of our Rite Aids are Walgreens now.
Well,
really? Did they buy them out or what?
Yeah. Yep.
I think I found dog soldiers back at Walgreens back in the day.
Did you?
Yeah, that's how I first saw it.
I've watched a few
Well,
of them.
actually, no,
haven't watched them all yet.
I watched it on it was a Sci-Fi Channel original movie, and then I'm like, ooh, dog soldiers. Hey, Night Fright Talk Show. Brad, did you watch the whole Halloween box set yet?
No, I just said that I watched a few of them here and there.
Oh, okay.
I watched H2O. I watched 4, and I watched Resurrection out of it.
What? Those are the
What?
ones you decided to watch.
I've just randomly picked movies sometimes.
H2O, Resurrection, and 4. 4
I
I
watched
get.
H2O because I hadn't watched H2O in a while, and I wanted to watch it.
Resurrection?
In fact, didn't I watch it with you?
What?
H2O.
No, we were streaming.
No, we were streaming, yeah.
Okay, well, I watched H2O. I grabbed out
Resurrection?
Resurrection just for the fuck of it because I watched H2O, so I was like, well, let me watch Resurrection now. I'm sorry, do I need to explain why I watch movies to you? Is that like a prerequisite now?
Resurrection?
You know? I mean, do I fucking make you guys explain every time you watch some shitbag movie like Halloween 3? Or Rob Zombie's H2?
Yes.
Or
Yeah,
TCM
pretty
2?
much.
I just chalk it up to you guys having shitty ass taste in horror films.
Ah!
You give a
Yeah.
shit about it because you say it sucks.
What, Resurrection?
No. Part 3.
Yeah, but I don't question you every time you watch it, do I?
Yep.
No, I don't.
Why do you watch
I
that
don't
movie?
ask you.
Look,
Why are you watching part 3? I don't tell you
Yep.
that.
it sucks. That's what you say. It sucks. It's a
I
warlock,
never bring it
a
up.
piece of Stonehenge, and he has mechanical.
Like right now, I'm
armor.
watching Leprechaun 4. Do I need to explain that too?
I like
They're,
Leprechaun 4.
Because I watched Leprechaun 3 the other day. How about that, huh?
I watched
how about
Leprechaun
that?
4. I like
You know what, Craig? I
Leprechaun
got some drama for you. I got some drama. I'm going to drape my nutsack across your lips,
4.
and
Oh,
that's
here
some
we
drama
go.
for you. There ain't no drama here ever. I'm fucking with my boys. That's all.
I want to go to Sean's Rite Aid.
Yeah, me
And if
too.
anybody don't like it, they can fuck off. Get the fuck out of my stream. I'm an asshole like that, and I enjoy being an asshole like that.
Yes, you do.
Yes, I do.
Yes, you do.
And I don't give a fuck if anybody likes it or not. I got more subscribers than most people in here, so I'm good with that.
Yes, you do.
Yes, I do.
Yes, you do.
Yes, I don't.
Sometimes it's fun to be a dick.
Damn, Craig said, see you. He's gone.
Craig, come back.
Oh, Craig knows I love him.
Come back, we'll meet Brad.
Oh, snap.
What kind of price do they ask? Wait, what are we talking about?
Sean found a bunch of out of print shit at Rite Aid.
Oh, dude, that's awesome. You know, my fucking Walgreens here, where like right across the way from where I work. They used to have a lot of really cool, like independent, just obscure horror films. Like, I bought that Citizen Kane there. I bought another one. I think
It's not really obscure.
Well, like, you know, just shit that's not mainstream stuff.
Rosebud.
Okay, all right. How many of y'all? How many people have heard of Citizen Kane?
Come on. Everybody's fucking heard of Citizen. Come on.
I'm not Citizen Kane. Circus Kane. Sorry.
Oh, okay, all right, okay.
Shut the fuck up, Jay. Shut the fuck up, man. You get on my. All right.
Oh, man, you said Citizen Kane. I was like, what the fuck?
Okay, Circus Kane.
Okay,
Yeah, Circus Kane.
Did they announce the Vinegar Syndrome movies?
Well, they just had like a bunch of obscure like horror and shit. Now it's like they don't have Jack. The only thing I found in there last time I was there was one of the Final Destination movies and like the Blair Witch Project 3 or the new one, the Blair Witch or whatever.
Yeah.
What's Surf 2?
The only good thing about Halloween 3 is they show Omaha, Nebraska.
Orson Welles, Rosebud.
Oh, I love
A
Six
lot of
String
people
Samurai.
say that, and I like Citizen Kane, but honestly, I think people just say that because fucking what's his name called it the number one.
Who?
Oh fuck, goddamn Martin, what's his fucking name?
I know.
Film guy, film historian, film critic. Goddamn.
There you go. There you go, Brad. Judith Kenobi agrees.
There's been a few people in there that have agreed. Pay attention.
Are they? When do they reveal on the other ones? At April 1st?
No, not that Martin.
Martin
God damn it! What's his fucking name?
Luther King said that
On The Quiet Man, he does the fucking intro. Come on, Jason, help me fucking think of the name. God damn it, you know what I'm talking about. What the fuck are you laughing at like a dumbass?
Martin Luther King. Oh, Martin fucking what's his name?
Martin Lawrence.
What's the that guy?
Yeah, there you go, Ben. If Halloween 3 is the worst, you need to watch more horror. Yep.
No, I would agree with Halloween 3 being the worst. Pretty close to it, anyways. It's definitely up there.
Come on, man. I would say, would you rather watch Halloween 3 or the Cockface Killer? And you'd probably say the Cockface Killer because you're full of shit. So
Oh, that movie sucks too.
What?
Probably wouldn't watch either one. I'd say fuck you. I'm gonna go with fucking Drano.
Yeah. I'm probably not gonna follow.
Martin Luther King.
I'll be there. Did you want to be here?
No.
Not Martin. Malton. Leonard fucking Malton. That's who I'm trying to think of. God damn it.
Martin Luther
What?
Leonard Malton, not Martin.
Oh, Leonard
Malton.
Maltin. Yeah.
Yeah, he put Citizen Kane as the number one movie of all time. And that's why a lot of people say that. And it's definitely good, but it's not fucking totally accurate.
Why are you shitting on Unicron?
I'm shitting on Unicron.
Yeah.
I'd rather watch Transformers the movie, to be honest.
Not even it's a Mimi. I'd hang out with me. I'd play crazy ball. I'd be Mimi's uncle.
Yeah, hell yeah. I just gotta understand the rules first.
I'm just hoping they make the sequel, if they make a sequel. That bitch
Troll 2's absolutely
very, very full.
Stupid. It's crazy. But it's fun.
For me, the worst is like It Follows.
Hey.
Like Good Night, Mommy.
Oh, come on. Now we're approaching the part in the program where shit on J Day.
Oh.
What do you mean the part of the program? I've been doing that all night.
Yes, you have.
Ooh,
Well, you constantly give me new material.
I love Blue Streak. And
yeah,
does anybody else think that the Leprechaun's cave on this asteroid, the walls look like the inside of a vagina?
Leprechaun vagina.
And I really want to know how the fuck the Leprechaun got into space in the first place.
Yeah,
it's a different leprechaun every time. That's a space leprechaun.
It is, but how the fuck did this one get into space?
Sometimes it happens.
Like, maybe he's not even a leprechaun. Maybe he's just an alien, but it's like he watched some TV and he saw a leprechaun on TV, so he started wearing the clothes like that.
Please,
they just fucked him up.
I want to hear the story. I want to see the prequel of
that. George Lucas going to sue somebody.
He was always there.
Maybe.
That's a movie everybody used to shit on all the time was Leprechaun 4.
What do you mean used to?
Well, I guess I'm used to hanging around
when Origins came out, they were like, holy shit, Leprechaun 4 is really fucking good.
Yeah.
Compared to Origins.
I like Origins.
I know you do. Once again, like I said, shitty fucking taste in movies.
The fuck?
There's nothing wrong with Leprechaun Origins besides the fact that it's called Leprechaun.
I
at
also
all.
liked It
Yeah.
Follows and the Final Destination films.
A lot of
fuck.
people like the followers. So I don't even want to hear that.
Now
And I
it's shit on
do
Days.
like the Final Destination films. They're fun.
Yeah.
Fun kills. You don't like the Final Destination films, Brad?
I could barely get through the first two.
Are you kidding me?
Ooh, there's some random maleficent force that's following us around and killing us that we can't see. Sound familiar? Oh, wait, that's It Follows too, isn't it? Yeah.
Damn, that's hard.
Yeah,
Hardcore.
the Final Destination movies are at least interesting and have awesome kills. It Follows is just a bunch of douchebags eating sandwiches.
That too. If I want really awesome kills, like I'll just go watch fucking Wrong Turn franchise.
Especially one that should be called The Foundation and not Wrong Turn.
Take control of Space Force.
Joe just fucked you up again. He's fucking you up constantly, Brad.
How?
No, it was
Talk about
Halloween.
giving
Well, because it's death.
material.
Oh, I'm sorry. Explain that one again to me. How is it just death? That's a generalization.
It's the Candyman's killing people.
No, I didn't once see a Grim Reaper anywhere in those fucking movies.
You're not supposed to see death.
Why not? You'd
Because
see him in Bill and Ted.
well, you want to talk about shitty taste in movies? Jesus Christ!
What, Bill and Ted? You know those are badass. Show of hands, people here likes Bill and Ted. What are you heckling about? You sound like an old man about to die of a heart attack.
Martin Luther King.
With
Yeah.
That's too fucking much.
Yes, Joe, I know they say it. The point is, fucking show it. It was just an excuse because they couldn't get anybody to play a killer.
Wait. You would be okay with like a giant, like cartoonish, like lawn Grim Reaper?
I would rather have something I can see. Why do people fucking shit on Bird Box so bad? You can't see anything.
Oh, okay.
Shit on Bird Box. That was like the most popular movie for a while.
Yeah, and now everybody's shitting on it for the exact same reason they praised it.
I don't get that. If I like a movie, I
you
like
need to
a
get
movie.
on your Twitter. Get on your Twitter more often. You'll see people's reactions.
I can't. I can't get on my Twitter more often.
Why not?
Because there's some dumbass named Bronco Weirdo that fucking says stupid shit on there all the time.
And
That's why I stay away from
I know
Twitter.
what stupid shit I say. I'm sorry. That's me. I'm probably the only intelligent fucking person on the
I'm
damn.
like a
block.
fucking millennial, Brad.
How am I a millennial?
Because you say the first thing that comes into your mind all the time.
No, not really.
The Boogans. You know what? I like someone posted a poster of it. I've actually been wanting to watch the Boogans lately.
No, Bird Box wasn't death. Bird Box was a giant, unseen demon that moved the grain and the fucking wheat and the fucking weeds out of its way.
I thought that was the happening.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, same fucking thing there too.
Pretty much.
This destination is final. Yeah, do it in like Final Destination 6 where they shoot the giant like lawn Grim Reaper in the face with like a shotgun. This destination is
It was
final.
Martin Luther King. He thought it was.
No.
Did I tell you that in the Target?
Yeah.
Like the last 3 times they've given me one.
Well, they might as well. Shit. We bring him enough business.
Now that's just obtuse. You're talking about something completely different.
Ew, no. Oh, we're getting into semantics here.
Yeah, exactly, Joe. You fucking tell him, Steve Dave.
The Force didn't just go around and kill people.
Well, kind of did. I mean,
No, it didn't.
brought him back.
The Force didn't have a will of its own. It was either good or bad. It doesn't have a will of its own. You really don't want to get into the Star Wars discussion. You know that.
Yeah, that's so funny.
No, I'm picturing like Martin Lawrence in like a giant Grim Reaper costume.
Night Fright, in my opinion, with the fucking Zack Snyder cut, they wiped out the Avenger movies and everything else the MCU has done.
I don't even need to
since.
see it, and I know that that's not true.
Oh, yeah, well, watch it. Until you watch it, I don't want to hear a damn word from you.
Even need
Until
to see
you watch
and
it,
I
you
know
don't get
that's
an
not
opinion.
true.
You do not get an opinion until you watch it.
Sure I do.
No, you do not. No, you don't. You
Sure I
don't get
do.
an opinion until you watch it.
I do.
Thank you.
Nope.
Because I like the heroes better than the Marvel, you beach.
Your opinion is invalid until you actually watch the film.
I'll watch it someday.
Anybody else gonna buy Wonder Woman 2 on Tuesday?
I don't know if I'll buy it
Exactly.
Tuesday, but I'll buy it eventually. I always buy all comic book films that I can.
Me too.
So,
My dick is bigger.
Ben.
I haven't watched
wasn't
it
that
yet,
good.
Judah.
He said it wasn't that good. Ben said it wasn't that good. So now, motherfucker.
Well, that's one person's opinion. But I have not been impressed with anything that the MCU has put out. If you haven't watched my reviews and shit or my fucking, immediate reactions following each one, I really haven't been impressed with anything they put out since Ragnarok.
Ragnarok's really good.
Even before that one, I wasn't too impressed with anything since Captain America Civil War.
No one cares.
I'm sorry, once you do the same movie 50 times, it gets a little predictable and boring.
Oh,
ow!
God. Here we go.
I hurt my foot.
Same movie 50 times.
That's what the MCU is. And if you don't believe me, ask any of the filmmakers. They'll tell you the same thing.
Uh-huh.
It's a formula. They do the same formula in every movie. Every movie has the same basic plot.
Mm-hmm. Keep going.
Every single one.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't agree with me, go look it up for yourself.
I don't agree with you because you're wrong.
Well, they'll flat out tell you that all MCU movies are based around a single fucking program. They're all based on a formula.
Exactly.
My favorite.
Exactly.
My favorite part of the Suicide Squad trailer is King Shark.
Does he look good?
I mean, he looks bad, but I think he's supposed to look bad. He's like the comic relief of the movie.
No, but I mean, does he look good? Did they do a good job on his look?
You're wrong, Mama's right.
He looks fucking right. He looks great in.
The show, oh yeah, the Flash show. Yeah,
He looks great on the Flash. If he looks like that, it'd be awesome.
he's a little bit smaller.
Really?
Yeah, but he's hilarious. He does some hilarious shit. Also, John Cena is really funny in the trailer.
Hey Joe, why don't you come in the chat if you want to keep talking shit? If not, how about I boot your ass out?
He just fucked you up. He just called you the water boy.
I don't care what you call me. Does not. Just because you have a different opinion doesn't make my opinion any less right.
No, you make your opinions less right.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
Ow. Hey, give me one example.
I don't remember seeing Stallone in it. I have to go back and rewatch it.
Seeing what?
Stallone in the trailer.
Stallone jumped ship from Marvel to DC too?
They're both James Gunn is still doing the Guardians of the Galaxy movies and Suicide Squad at the same time.
Yeah.
He's white.
Oh, another good example. Guardians of the Galaxy 2, huge drop off from the original.
About a half an hour more.
I have to agree with that. Yeah.
Okay. Yes. Huge drop off.
I watched
You're
the
probably
Red
the only
Band
person
trailer.
that doesn't think so. Have you heard people shit on that movie, Jay?
I don't give a fuck what people think, especially you. To be
Well, you
honest,
should, because I'm the only one that's ever right around here.
I gathered.
Is Stallone in the Red Band trailer? That's the one I watched.
Yeah, wasn't he a part of the original Guardians?
Ah, fuck me, it's loud.
Wasn't he part of the original Guardians, Dave?
Yeah.
Oh, look who decided to join us. Well, it's about time, Father Mucker.
Oh, hey.
You're making his pain worse, Brad.
Hello.
Your shitty opinions are making his pain worse.
Hey, at least I can defend my positions. Not just
You really
go,
can't. You just you're
all
just
right,
louder. You're just louder.
No.
The squeaky wheel gets the grease.
Fuck you, Star Wars.
Well, get your lube gun ready, buddy.
The squeaky wheel gets the grease.
I could use a good lube job.
Where did everyone go?
What do you mean? We're here.
We're here. We're here, Joe.
I'm looking for Stallone in the Suicide Squad trailer.
Your thing's not up. Your little picture.
You there? Uh-oh. Joe's
Oh,
having
is he King Shark?
Is there, Joe?
The Samaritan this year.
I think Joe's having technical difficulties.
Starhawk.
Yeah. It seems like Joel Kinnaman is doing a better job in this too, and I hate him. He's got like less of a stick up his ass.
There's
Can
Brad.
you hear us, Joe? Are you there?
That's so funny.
Oh, okay, yeah. Then I do love Stallone in this trailer. I love the King Shark. It's my favorite part of it.
So there's going to be a new Suicide Squad?
Yeah, it looks awesome.
Did the last one do good? Because a lot of people shit all over it. I thought it was pretty good, but
I thought it was. I like some characters in it. This looks way better though. But no, that didn't do good at all.
No,
I
Danny.
didn't
it's
like
not my
Will
face.
Smith in it. Hey, Joe.
Can you hear us, Joe? We can hear Joe, but he can't hear us.
Lubin Star Wars next Oprah.
Yeah, it was warm here today too, Sean. Well, not that far from you, so I did not like him
It
as
was
Deadshot.
cool here. It was in the 40s here today.
I liked him as Deadshot.
I did not like him as Deadshot because he's not the Deadshot that I know.
I thought he was okay. He did a good job.
Nah, he just wasn't what I pictured Deadshot to be. That's that whole thing where you change characters that we talk about. I just didn't for that one. It didn't appeal to me.
Well, see, Deadshot for me was always a guy under the mask until some of the more recent shit. So, like, I never really paid a lot of attention to Floyd Lawton.
I did. I always liked him. I always thought he was a cool character.
I liked Diablo. I liked
I always thought of him as kind of another kind of ripoff of Deathstroke almost.
I liked Boomerang too because I hate the actor who plays him, but I think he did a really good Captain Boomerang.
Who played him in the movie?
Fucker from like Die Hard 5, the son.
I don't know what that is.
What's his name? Jai Courtney something. Jai Courtney.
Okay.
I usually hate him, but I liked him as Captain Boomerang. I liked Deadshot. I liked Harley Quinn.
And he made it.
I like Diablo.
Yeah.
Everybody, Killer Croc in that movie can go fuck himself. That was like the biggest shit on Killer Croc.
Yeah.
What do you
That
mean?
was a
He
Killer
looked
Croc
pretty
of
good.
shit. He looked good.
You look like
Just
shit. I thought you looked like shit too.
Oh, for what they did with him, I thought it was about the best we're gonna probably get.
Yeah, but we
I
can't
mean,
have
unless you want to make him look like he
Gambit.
did in the Batman animated series.
Killer Croc of shit.
Still a crock of shit. You can't have Gambit in like in that Wolverine Origins movie. That was not good. You needed somebody to play really play Gambit. And not lose his accent after like 5 or 10 minutes.
Yeah, oh my god, you guys gotta watch that trailer now.
I'll check it out here later.
When is that coming out, Dave?
April? Is it April? I don't know.
After the Birds of Prey movie, I wasn't all that hyped on this new one.
It's like fucking Polka Dot. Is it Polka Dot Man? He's just like they're like, we could die on this. He's like, what the fuck does he say? He said yes please or something like that because he's fucking Polka Dot Man.
Mm.
What the hell is Polka Dot Man?
He's like he's almost like a paste pot Pete kind of character, like a hang glider, a kite man or some shit like that before they made him.
The one everybody makes fun of.
Yeah.
Paste Pot Pete.
Yeah.
You know who I actually think was a cool villain that didn't really get his just due, in my opinion? Speaking of Polka Dot Man, the Spot.
Yeah.
I thought he was a cool villain, but nobody really seemed to give a shit about the Spot. Yeah, I haven't seen Wonder Woman 84 yet.
I haven't either, and it astounds me that people hate it so much. And I'm not saying that it's unjustified because I haven't seen it and I have no idea, but the first one was such a huge hit that it's like, how could they have shit the bed that bad from the first and the second?
You know what's weird is that while I agree it's an okay film, I didn't think it was as good as everybody said it was.
What? Which one? Oh, Wonder Woman?
Yeah, I really liked the first one. I thought it was great.
I gotta rewatch it because last time I watched it, I had really bad sleep apnea and I kept falling asleep like every 5 seconds.
And I think Gal Gadot did a great job, or Gal Gadot, whatever you say it.
See, to me, she doesn't have enough meat on her bone. She's too fucking thin.
I didn't mind it.
I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
It comes out in August. Yeah, Suicide Squad comes out in August.
I thought about that. I don't want to see. Oh, I did notice. Did you guys notice in the Snyder Cut? Well, no, you haven't watched Snyder Cut. Never mind.
I have not.
Beth Phoenix makes an appearance. The Glamazon. Yeah, from WWE. She's in the movie.
Huh.
She's one of the Amazonian warriors.
It's all pink inside. Yeah, true. I just thought she was too thin. I don't know. I wanted somebody more. I don't know. I don't even know.
Polka Dot
Yeah, I want Polka Dot Man as Wonder Woman.
It's like we're all gonna die, and then he goes, "I hope so." Doctor Who is the thinker.
Let's go pee pee.
Yeah.
Frankie, go pee pee.
I love that we got to see Granny Goodness.
There you are. Did you wake up for the pee pee song?
So is it a completely different story, Brad, or just more added to the story?
Yeah.
It's not a completely, totally different story, but it is. It makes it different enough to be a different movie. It's like watching a completely different film.
Yeah, I'll see it
You
eventually.
didn't want to get up, did you? You didn't want to get up, did you?
Wait a minute, did Zack Snyder do Man of Steel?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did Man of Steel. He also did Batman vs Superman.
Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of Batman versus Superman. I like
I
Man of Steel.
think Batman vs Superman is probably the most underrated comic book film ever. That movie's amazing.
Movie.
And I'm just waiting. I am waiting. If Ben Affleck would just fucking tweet it, it'll make it happen. I guarantee it. Everybody's screaming how we want more Batfleck, and I definitely agree with that.
Batfleck?
I want another Ben Affleck Batman movie.
Nobody's asking for another Ben Affleck Daredevil movie.
I am. Fuck that. I want to see that.
I liked it. I did. But Michael Clark Duncan's dead, so
yeah.
couldn't do Kingpin.
Actually, I think Vincent D'Onofrio was a better Kingpin anyway.
I do too, but I mean, you can't just change him from what he was in the first one. You know,
We changed him from what he was supposed to be.
huh?
Multiverse.
That's not what I'm saying, dude. I'm saying in the contents of that movie,
Yeah, I
you can't
know.
just change him. I think Michael Clark Duncan did a good job.
He was an imposing looking character, that's for sure. And I don't, he didn't have enough lines where I think he really shit the bed on it. Because I always liked Michael Clark Duncan. I always thought he was a good actor.
The only part of Man of Steel that I thought was slightly odd was at the end when Superman kills Zod. Because he's not supposed to kill.
Everybody says that.
That's the only part that I didn't think was that great because he's not supposed to kill.
No, Batman's not supposed to
I'll tell you
kill
what, though, when he's beating the shit out of Steppenwolf in the Zack Snyder cut, I felt bad for Steppenwolf, man.
I don't know. For some reason, that just didn't bother me. I don't know why. I mean, I know Superman is not supposed to kill, but if he didn't,
Batman's really not supposed to either, but he does in these new ones.
Yeah, Batman just straight up uses guns.
Well, he uses but he always did though too. If you think about it, and
All the
in the Tim Burton films, he had guns all over the Batmobile and the fucking. He used missiles on the fucking bat plane. He's like sitting there trying to blow Joe Grub with missiles and shit.
He just fucking kills everybody.
Yeah, I mean. But you know what's funny is after watching it, I don't see why it got an R rating.
what's that?
They dropped like 1 or 2 F-bombs, but they didn't really have to.
Are you talking about Justice League?
Yeah, the new Justice League. It's
got
got
an
some
R
more.
rating?
It's got more gore. Yeah, it's R rated.
Wow.
It's got more blood and it's got a little bit of gore, I guess, in it, but it wasn't so bad that I think it still deserved an R rating.
So, was this supposed to be his original vision?
Zack Snyder's, yeah. It's what was going to happen until he left the project. And then they hired Joss Whedon to do what he did with Avengers.
A 4-hour movie in the theaters, dude?
Do what?
A 4-hour movie in the theaters?
I'm telling you, bro, it felt like an hour and a half to me. I was shocked when it was over. I was like, really? Come on, I want more. And if you listen to most people, I'm not saying everybody, most people that have watched it, they say the same thing. It's like, we just want more now. We want more. It's,
Mama's gonna be able to see any of this.
and I'm not saying that you have to like pick one or the other. I still like the MCU stuff. I still like the Avengers, but I haven't been. If you go back and watch my fucking videos, I'm not saying anything I haven't said before. I'm not as impressed with a lot of the MCU stuff as a lot of other people were.
Yes, I got it.
Especially Infinity Wars. I said that shit flat out right after it was over. It felt like it was really missing something.
Yeah, it was missing Endgame attached to it.
Yeah, but even Endgame, they fucked up there too. And my biggest problem with both of those movies is they fucked up the Hulk.
Oh, I love that. That was one of my favorite parts, what they did with the Hulk.
Oh my goodness. Is that how doggy
I laughed my ass off.
I got HBO Max. That's where I watched it.
People didn't take care of him, and he got messed up.
Would you laugh your ass off, Dave?
When the intelligent Hulk in Endgame.
He just fast
Yeah.
forwarded.
Yeah, and then they made him all tiny though. It wasn't like
Oh yes, yeah. He's always changing.
I don't care about Intelligent Hulk. That's in the comics. That's cool, but
Yeah.
no, he was supposed to be full size still. You know, I mean, like, didn't make any sense. They made him small, and
He had his haircut.
also I didn't see the point of killing off Iron Man. That makes no sense.
A milk jug restroom.
You know.
He's a good dog.
No, I
Oh,
didn't have
but
a
did
problem.
you hear that? Did you hear Pierce Brosnan is going to be playing Dr. Fate in the Inhumans movie with The Rock?
He's being a good doggy, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, they announced that earlier today that Pierce Brosnan is, or maybe it was yesterday.
Wait a minute. Dr.
Yeah,
Fate's a
Dr.
DC character.
Good.
Yeah, or not Inhumans. I'm sorry.
Black Adam.
Black Adam movies. Yeah.
Okay. I was back because you really fucking confused me. I was like, wait a minute.
No.
Yeah, he's all up.
They already tried it.
Every time I think of that Black Adam, I think of this Inhumans fucking cover from around the time of Civil War, and I always get them crossed.
What the hell? That hair.
Yeah.
Martin Luther King.
We need a Black Bolt movie.
Some
I'll agree with that too, Ben or Patrick. I'll agree with that. The DC animated movies are better than the Marvel live action movies.
Oh, I watched Batman versus the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles tonight.
Did you like that?
Did you like it?
That was awesome. Yeah. It was,
I loved it too. It was awesome.
Watching on
Yeah.
I watched what did I watch the other day? I watched
Bye,
I
Judith.
watched Deathstroke Knights and Dragons.
Has it really bad?
That was really good. The only issue with that, it's like they're trying to make Deathstroke the hero, and I was like, well, that doesn't make, that's not him, but okay. Except for like in, like the Arrowverse, but that was a different context again, different universe.
He's a nice dog. He's getting his tail clipped.
I watched that Superman Man of Tomorrow,
I don't think he's watching anymore.
and I watched Superman Red Sun. That one was cool. Where Batman's like a terrorist in Russia. That's cool.
Fuzzy and mad.
The Batman Ninja, I liked it.
Yeah, the poor
I thought it was pretty dope.
He's a good boy.
I haven't seen that one yet.
But I'll tell you the one that I really am impressed with, still am, and I know you guys liked it too, or at least you did. Gotham by Gaslight.
Oh, fuck yeah. That movie was awesome.
That movie was fucking a badass.
Yes, it was.
They did a good job on the death of Superman and then the reign of the Superman. That was a good job done. I mean, it's hard to take those books and, that was a couple months worth of books and then try to squeeze it down into an hour and 10-minute movie or whatever. It's kind of.
I like when they
did a
do
good
that,
job.
though. I like when they do the movies like that. Like they did the Teen Titans, the Judas Contract.
Yeah, I've got that one. But
Yeah.
like the reign of the Superman one, after following the death of Superman,
Mm-hmm.
it did feel condensed. They had to take, but they've got all the major parts in there.
Yeah.
They did a good job with it.
I still haven't seen Hush yet.
Hush
it's good.
It's good, but they fuck the ending.
But
They
see,
changed
that
the
was the thing, dude. They did it on purpose.
I know.
They said that everybody knew the ending because it's such an iconic book. They had
Yeah.
nothing to give people that was different, so they literally changed the ending.
Yeah.
And it's something totally different. And like you said, yes, if you're huge, it's one thing. But for the movie itself, you can just kind of take yourself out of it. It's fine.
Yeah.
DC animated movies are awesome. They do a really good job with them.
I agree. And then, there's a bunch of shorts. What movie was it we watched? The Batman Red Sun. Superman Red Sun. There was a bunch of shorts on there too, and they were some good fucking shorts. There's one that's the it's Sergeant Rock, and he's like allies with all the fucking like
Wow.
Frankenstein and shit like that,
Yeah.
and Dracula and the Wolfman. And
That's
like they
assuming
put,
that Sergeant Rock is not more popular.
Computer was, I mean,
huh? No,
look at the computer.
I
I
mean,
mean, I know
probably
it was a
I
different
mean, at its
time.
time it was,
a different
but
time.
See,
it's a different era now. We're not living in,
Yeah.
it's
I like Sergeant Rock though. I always thought it was a cool comic book.
Yeah. Well, you'll like that short. That short is really good. It's like a horror short. It really is.
Hey, Mama, you watch your glasses, lady. How about that?
Uh-oh, Dave left.
I did too.
Because he didn't get to see Frankie.
Better come back.
I like the Wonder Woman
Yes, I got
one.
you.
You didn't like the Wonder Woman animated
Mama's
one?
got to plug
No, I did.
Oh, yeah, I like that one too.
I like
I
the
haven't
Green
seen the
Lantern
second one
one. I like the second Green, like the different tales of the Green Lanterns. That was cool.
Yeah, that was good. Emerald Knights.
Mm-hmm.
That was good.
I don't know if I can ever get this plugged in, and it doesn't help that I'm holding you. Oh, fuck. Which one am I going to drop first? You or the phone?
Dave's not gone. He'll be back.
Yeah, he probably went to feed his cat or something.
Oh, I didn't hit you with that, did I, Frank? No. You want to leave a little message
Yeah, I
for
have
me?
quite a few of them. Quite a few of the Oh Jesus, I remember that show. Wait a minute, Kathy Lee Crosby wasn't Wonder Woman. Wasn't she Supergirl? Or Super?
Super Pooper?
No, Super.
Kathy Lee Crosby as Wonder Woman, and which one?
Hey, go say goodnight to Jay. Can I say goodnight to Jay?
Hey, Bubby.
He's not going to go to bed. He's tired.
Better stay in bed.
I told him he better. I've been rubbing
Hey,
his
Bob.
head, and hopefully he'll be real tired.
Hey, baby dog.
Ooh. Night. Night, Jay.
Hey, Bub.
He has to say goodnight to his friends. Hey, where's my Dave? Where did he go? Good night, everybody.
He's wagging his tail.
He's wagging
Yeah,
his
she was in
Oh.
she was in Wonder Woman.
Was she really?
She was Wonder Woman before Linda Carter was.
Wow.
Door. Oh, I didn't know if we locked the car
I
today.
guess it didn't do that well, but she was. They said it came out a year before Linda Carter's Wonder Woman.
Now the car's all safe. No one will want to steal our stupid car.
I don't even remember that, but I'm not that old either. So
I knew she was in something. I just thought it was like Supergirl or something. Or Super
19. I mean, the Linda Carter one they played on repeat all the time when I was younger, so of course I knew that one, but I don't remember this one.
I don't remember that one either.
The new original Wonder Woman.
She married that announcer guy, didn't she?
Oh, so it was a film.
Frank
It
Gifford?
was a made-for-TV film, Jay. That was supposed to be a pilot.
Huh. Didn't Kathy Lee Crosby marry Frank Gifford?
Thanks, Patrick. It's always good to learn something new.
Yep. YouTube is not responding, of course, because it's a piece of shit. I hate this fucking thing.
Thanks, Papa. You too. Yeah, I didn't know. I was looking it up while you guys were talking. Sorry, I didn't see your things. I never saw that, I guess.
I didn't either.
But then again, it's like a lot of people don't know that there were like Captain America movies before the MCU. You know?
Oh, you should know the answer to this one, Craig.
The answer to which one?
What Craig asked you. What is your number one Batman live action film?
Oh yeah, Batman '89, most definitely. Always and forever. I love the new ones. I really enjoyed the Nolan trilogy, but it will always be Batman '89. And like I said, my favorite Joker of all time will always be Jack Nicholson, live action Joker. And I really like Heath Ledger's too, but he'll never be as good as Nicholson to me. And I said it the other day, and I'll say it again. 5 minutes of fucking Jared Leto on the Zack Snyder version totally made Heath Ledger's version look like crap. I mean, this is a Joker we've never. The Joker in the Zack Snyder version, and I wish to God we get another one, like a full movie or something. I don't know if it'll happen, but it'd be awesome. This is the Joker like we've never, ever seen before. This is a completely different kind of Joker, like completely different. And I don't want to give away. Jay, that's why I want you to watch it so bad, is I want to talk to you about the things that they talked about, but I can't without giving it away.
Are they going to reach around Joker?
What do you mean?
You said reach around Joker. That was trash.
Well, like I said, Ben, if you don't like it, that's fine. I mean, I did.
I didn't know what he meant by that because I haven't seen it yet.
I'm not going to give it away either.
Good.
Is Joker giving Batman a hand job or something
I'm going to say.
Oh, boy.
I thought it was, and I'm a huge Heath Ledger fan. I love fucking Heath Ledger. He's one of my favorite actors. But I think Zack Snyder's vision of the Joker is just freaking amazing. And I would love to see that. Like a full movie.
See, that's the whole thing, though. I think Jack Nicholson borrowed a lot from Cesar Romano.
No, I think Jack played Jack. Jack played Jack, and he read a couple of the comics, and he played the Joker as himself. And that's what I loved about it so much, was that he played himself just so over the top.
Yeah, but a lot of the mannerisms and the laughter and all that was Cesar Romano.
I don't think so. Their laughs are totally different. Cesar Romero, because I just watched some Batman the other day. Cesar Romero is. I'm going to try to do this. I'm not going to say it's good. Trust me. I'm just going to try it. Hang on.
Uh-oh.
Wet my throat a little bit. Cesar Romero's Joker is. Jack Nicholson's Joker was. It was like a more guttural Joker. There's a big difference in their laughs.
Moisten his larynx. Joe wants to moisten your larynx.
Yeah, well, I don't have any water with me right now, and I am getting dry. My throat's starting to hurt a little bit from talking so much.
Uh-oh. You miss Frankie, Dave.
Oh.
But
he did say good night, though.
Night, Frankie. Mr. Puppy Pants.
Puppy Pants.
Everybody under the age of 25 or 30 says that, but it's just not the truth.
What?
Heath was good, but it's not even close to being the best.
I don't know.
And again, it's all subjective. It's all a matter of opinion. It's just my opinion's right.
As far as movies go, I like Heath Ledger's, but I like the Batman 66 is my favorite.
There's only one Joker, and it's me.
I think that they should have killed Heath Ledger in Batman like it was originally planned. I think that Heath Ledger's Joker should have died like he was supposed to. I think it would have added more weight to the character. I still will maintain that people wouldn't say that so much about Heath Ledger if he wouldn't have died. It's just like Tupac. Nobody really honestly gave a shit until he died. Then all of a sudden he becomes fucking the greatest rapper of all time.
I think part of that's true, but I also think he gave one hell of a performance.
He did, but like I said, it's all subjective. Heath Ledger's Joker, to me, is not what the Joker is. Jack Nicholson's Joker was much more to the comic book than Heath's was.
Well, it depends on what
and even more to the comic book would be fucking Mark Hamill's Joker. Even that guy from Gotham, in my opinion, the Jerome guy, not the guy that plays the actual Joker, but Jerome, gave a more comic book oriented Joker than he did.
Oh, you guys are totally forgetting Joaquin Phoenix.
Oh, fuck that. Like I've said this before too. Good movie, not the Joker.
Man, he won an Oscar for that shit. Nobody even talks about it anymore.
You're right. I knew Brad was going to shit on that when he saw it for the first time right away.
I liked it. It was a good film. It's just not the Joker, really. I mean, when he starts killing people at the end, that's kind of Jokerish. But then, like, when they're trying to say, well, did it actually even happen? I was like, oh, come on. That's such a cop-out.
Had to start somewhere, didn't he?
Like I said this during Chocolate Strawberry Vanilla, too. They did the same storyline in Chocolate Strawberry Vanilla, basically. And in my opinion, they did it better in that movie. And I mean, it's a great artistic film, is what I'm saying. It's well acted. Joaquin, he does a great job acting. It's just not the Joker, really. I'm not, and once again, Craig, I'm not saying he didn't. I think he did a great job. He is probably he's my second favorite live action Joker, at least until I watch this Zack Snyder Justice League movie. We'll see what happens going forward. Because I still feel, even though I loved it, we need more than 5 freaking minutes of him. Or 10 minutes, whatever it was, But I just feel that the character itself was not the Joker the way I think of the Joker. It was good, but it's still not the Joker.
There really are, Joe. There
really
three
are.
of them.
Yes.
Yeah, there is now.
They're all different universes. That's something else too. I really appreciated with what they did, like in the Arrowverse, thing when they did their Final Crisis thing and they brought the Batman 89 into it.
Yeah.
And all that, and then they also brought the Batman 66 into it, and all those. I thought that was cool. That was just like, that was cool.
Burt Ward.
Yeah. What did he say? Holy something! He's walking that dog.
Yeah.
I don't remember what he said, but he said holy something. That was fun. And there actually is a deleted scene of Michael Keaton that was supposed to be in the thing, and then some legal thing stopped them from using it.
I figured. Legality suck. There are multiple leprechauns, Joe? Wait a minute, I heard that somewhere. Who told me that? Oh, shit.
See, that's what kills me, though. You guys make jokes or whatever, but how do people not pay? You talk about this like it's fucking something new. How do people not pay attention to the stories? You say that I don't pay attention to stories. Well, obviously other people don't either, because if you pay attention to the stories, it's self-explanatory.
I think the difference is that Leprechaun really isn't that deep for most people, but apparently for you, it's an entire mythos.
It's not about being deep. It's about common sense.
It's not that deep. It's just
I'm not talking about it being deep. It's about just okay. Obviously, it's not the same. Look at the story. It's not,
So like people are little hat. He wears a different little hat, so it's a different leprechaun.
Actually, they all look different too. If you look at them, all the makeup is different on every single one.
Yeah, different directors, different makeup. Say the same thing about Jason or Freddy.
But that's the same character. So that's what I'm talking about. Whether it's deep or not, to be ignorant is to be obtuse, and to be obtuse is to be an idiot. Is to be idiotic. You can make all the jokes you want, but I'm sorry,
funny.
people's stupidity pisses me off. I don't have time for stupid people in my life. You know?
It's funny about how all the things that happen in the world, but yet Leprechaun is the one thing that really gets your goat.
Oh, it's
the
just
stupid
people's lack of
people that
attention,
don't
period.
understand that there are fucking 7 or 8 different leprechauns. That's the thing that really puts you over the edge.
It's lack of attention on a lot of things that doesn't. You know, it's not just the leprechaun. It's all different things.
Yeah, different Michael Myers too. Got a different mask.
No, that's fully explained in the movies. Just like how H2O is fully explained to how it follows 6. You know? Watch the fucking movies and pay the fuck attention. And that's all it takes.
Yeah, Shanks is a different Michael Myers. That's why he has a big neck. See? He was just retaining water for that Halloween, Joe. That's all. Just retaining water. He worked out a little bit. You know,
you can make fun all you want, but it doesn't make it any less valid. It doesn't make it any less true.
He had to work out in order to have Jamie's baby, so he had to like build up some stamina so he could
wrong fucking leprechaun, dude.
Squirt some off.
Wrong Michael Myers. You're thinking of the wrong Michael Myers.
Well, it was right before 6, so you know he had to kind of build himself up.
He was only a 4-year-old then, 5-year-old, whatever the fuck she was.
Yeah, but he had to look. He had to admire her from afar. So then he had to
George Wilbur
build himself up in order to, you know, say, "Hey, baby," you know, and have that kid with her. So
it's not a theory; it was written that way. And if you don't like my theory, Joe, too damn bad. I don't care.
You obviously do.
No, the fact that just people's ignorance bothers me. I'm sick and tired of ignorance.
Leprechaun ignorance.
Ignorance on anything. Any fucking matter. It's getting annoying already. People want to judge shit that they've never watched. They want to fucking talk shit about things that they won't see because they just have no desire to do it. You know? Like I told you, Jay, even if you don't watch the movie, you don't get an opinion. If it's like if you're not an American, you don't get an opinion on our president.
Wait a minute. Now, see that's where I got to draw the line, because you get an opinion about Birds of Prey, but you haven't watched the movie.
I have not said that it's a good movie or a bad movie, have I? I've not once said that.
You have already.
I said that I don't want to see it because it looks like they messed up my character.
You have already forged an opinion on the Birds of Prey movie without seeing.
But I have not bashed the movie or said anything good about it.
So that
not once.
Okay, all right. Now we're talking alternate universes here.
No, have I? Have I said one bad thing about that movie?
No, not at all. Not at all.
I said that I didn't like the look of the way they made my character, so I don't know if I want to see it.
Okay. All right. Just remember, you got your shot. You got your shot recently, so it might hurt to backpedal as much.
Oh, shut up. Backpedal.
I almost watched that last night.
Birds of Prey?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to see it. I'm just not in any hurry.
I had a lot of fun with it.
I end up watching all the comic book movies. The only one I've never seen is Steel.
Oh, boy. Jesus. You're okay not seeing Steel.
Well, to be fair, I do have the sealed videotape. But,
ain't no bicycle joke.
I've never opened
it. Yes, you ignorant. You damn fool. I can't watch a movie because it's 4 hours long. I'd rather you just say I don't like comic book movies and leave it at that. That I can buy. If you say you don't like comic book movies, fine, whatever. It's
Batman Gaslight by Gotham. That's a comic book movie. He likes
I guess Steel.
No, he said the other day that he really wasn't that into comic book movies, so
it's like
that's fine. Nothing wrong with that.
You like Shazam. Steel's pretty much Shazam with like an iron suit, pretty much.
Wait, which Steel? You're not talking about that old movie, are you?
Yeah.
The one with Shaq. I've never seen it. I have it, but I've never seen it.
You have that movie?
I have a sealed videotape.
Oh, it's on video. I was gonna say, did they ever even put that out on DVD?
I have no idea. I have like a sealed videotape that I picked up at a thrift store just because it was so well, I've never seen this. Let me check it out, and I've never watched it.
I'd be watching it right now.
What'd you say, Dave?
I'd be watching it right now if I had it.
I just kind of put it aside and forgot about it, to be honest.
Yeah.
Cause I am. It's cause I am. That's another one I've never seen is Kazam.
Is it, Danny? I don't think I've ever seen it on DVD. Then again, I haven't like actively looked for it either.
I was kind of always pissed off at Shaq because he always knocked my team out of the fucking playoffs.
Oh, okay.
Him and fucking Reggie Miller, both of them, pissed me off.
I never saw that Shaq movie, Shazam, whatever the fuck it was called, the one where he's a genie. I never watched it.
I haven't seen it either. '70s Shazam. You mean the TV show? I vaguely remember that.
There's kind of like an Oracle in Steel.
It was before my time. I don't remember that at all. And like I said, probably if it wouldn't have been for, honestly, I think ABC Family, I probably never would have seen Batman 66, like the old Batmans. Thank God for ABC Family. Used to play it every day after we got off of school, you know?
I used to watch the Justice League. Not the Justice League, the Super Friends.
Now that, of course, I've seen that. Super Friends, Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends. What was there also? The Adventures of Aquaman, The New Adventures of Batman. Wasn't there also one where it was just the Wonder Twins and Gleek? Or Gleek? What was that one called? Where it was just the Wonder Twins, them like all the time.
I think it was the Wonder Twins show. I think.
Did they actually call it that? I
think it might have been. I knew that they were. Yeah.
And then all those old Hanna-Barbera superhero stuff like Space Ghost and Birdman.
Yeah.
So I never watched any of them.
And then like fucking those became real popular again because Adult Swim made them popular.
Yeah, I remember that. I never even knew there was an old Space Ghost show, to be honest.
Yeah, there was an old cartoon. And then they did that Space Ghost Coast to Coast, and that was hilarious. And then the Birdman Attorney at Law.
Yeah.
That was great.
Esquire or something like that. Birdman Esquire or something.
I was Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law. And
That's
dude,
great.
that is so fucking awesome. That show is hilarious. He's defending fucking Shaggy and Scooby on weed charges. He defends Barney Rubble and Fred and Barney on fucking being the Sopranos. Boo Boo from Yogi Bear is the Unabomber.
I like Boo Boo.
Oh man, that show's hilarious, dude.
The
Apache
Hercules.
Chief, he sues somebody because he spills hot coffee in his lap and he can no longer grow large. Yeah, they did the Hercules episode.
Who said Gleep was in Space Ghost? Okay. Was Apache Chief an actual DC character?
I think so, yes.
Or was he just for the show?
I think he was part of the old school. The Black Lightning also showed up in that show too.
Yeah, I remember him.
And they changed they called it Black Lightning. The white guy wanted me to be Black Lightning. I like Thunderbolts. Bird Girl. If I remember right, she wasn't his daughter. She just wanted to be him or be like him in the show. I'm not sure about the old cartoon, but and the lawyer show. I love that show. It's fucking hilarious. I got them all on DVD.
What's that? The Birdman guy?
Yeah, the attorney at law, and they also made a video game of it for the Wii. I got that too. It's fun.
Yeah, I knew the Wonder Twins weren't normal characters from there. They all had that though in the 80s, 70s and 80s. They all had to have that fucking animal sidekick.
Yeah.
Which was old.
I love that. Where the brother is the bathwater for the for Wonder Woman. And he's on there, he's like, form of a washcloth.
Oh boy. Spider-Man and his amazing friends had Mrs. The fuck was that dog's name? Mrs. Lion?
I don't remember.
Is it Mrs. Lion? I don't know, but it was.
What's the guy's name? Firestar or whatever his name was that was in that show with him?
With Spider-Man?
Yeah. What was his name?
It was the girl was Firestar and the guy was the Iceman.
I know Iceman was there, but the other guy, the guy with the flaming hair.
Well,
Firestorm.
It was a girl.
Firestar was a girl. Firestorm.
Yeah, it's
the guy with the fucking torch on his head.
Yeah, which one, Dave?
Firestorm.
Was it Firestorm?
Firestorm's a DC character.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the guy from DC that's in Legends and all that shit.
Yeah, but we're talking about Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends.
No, yeah, on the original hang on a second, let me look it up. On the cover of the show or whatever, not the cover, the
Grape Ape. I like Grape Ape. Grape Ape was the star of his show. He should have cast Shaquille Shaq in the lead role of the movie version. That's mean. It's funny though, but it's mean. Grape Ape. I used to like Grape Ape. I used to watch it all the time when I was a little kid. This has got to be in my top 10 shows of all time.
What is it?
That 70 show.
Oh, yeah.
I've known you practically my whole life. I want you. I want you so bad.
A Vista Cruiser.
Eric, it's a car. Let's just leave these two kids alone.
Yeah, Firelord was Firelord an X-Men? X-Man? Oh no, that was Sunspot, wasn't it?
Yeah. Sunspot. Firecrotch.
Firecrotch.
What about Fire Fist? Oh!
So that's permanent?
I may not say this right because I am new to English, but she has the method.
Are you watching like the first episode ever?
Yeah. Yeah. This show's great. Captain Caveman.
Captain Caveman.
And Hong Kong Phooey. Used to watch him.
I remember they did the Captain Caveman with the Flintstone kids. They put those together.
Yeah. I remember that. Wasn't the Flintstones Captain Caveman Hour or something?
Something like that, yeah.
I had a bunch of comic books that had all the shows.
Yeah, like in the back pages or in a page in the middle, And it
Yeah.
advertised like for Saturday morning cartoons on CBS this.
Yep.
And yeah, I remember those.
Thundar the Barbarian, which
Mhm.
I saw on Amazon that they were releasing the complete series of Thundar the Barbarian on April
Oh, nice.
on Blu-ray. They're releasing it on Blu-ray, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, very cool. I don't know. I can't find the cover of the thing I was thinking of.
Oh.
The oil companies control everything. But there's this guy who invented
Well, Spider-Man's best friend was
Oh,
Human
Molten
Torch.
Man. That's who the fuck it was. Molten Man.
Yeah, Johnny Storm.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
Spider-Man.
not the Human Torch. No, the guy I was thinking of, his name is Molten Man.
He was
And he was on the Spider-Man and Friends comic.
okay.
Like he was in a few of the comics that I had when I was a kid.
He actually wasn't that popular of a villain. He was around for a while in the 70s.
Yeah.
Um,
I think they either used him on like Smallville or fucking The Flash or something like that. Or
Molten Man?
yeah. Oh, wait. I don't know.
I know, it's easy to get confused. There's so many of them.
Yeah.
And there are some, I mean, like fucking, even Deadpool was a direct ripoff of fucking Deathstroke.
Who's the guy with the kryptonite heart?
Oh, that's Metallo.
Oh, okay, yeah.
The creator of Deadpool
No, wait.
said that too. He's like, I want to do a Deathstroke type character that's completely insane.
Molten Man is in Spider-Man Far From Home.
Is he really? Wait,
Yeah, he's not a character.
I was gonna say I don't remember him in that.
He's one of the big like creature type things that
oh
Mysterio
yeah.
it conjures up. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. But it's not the character. It's just like the.
No, just the illusion.
Good old Mysterio.
Yeah.
I was glad they used him, but I think they could have used him better.
Yeah.
Could have been a better story. I mean, my Mysterio was never like that.
Yeah.
He was never a hero. I mean, he was the closest thing we had to like a horror movie special effects guy.
Yeah.
Well, that's weird.
What?
No donuts either.
No, what?
No donuts in the car.
What are you watching?
70 show. That's 70 show. It was
What-
kind
what
of funny
donuts in the car?
because
Oh, Red's Firebird.
no,
Not Firebird's Corvette.
Vista Cruiser. When they first give
donuts in the
Eric the
car?
keys to it. So when I was in high school, we went to a party and it rained, and I left the windows open in my dad's car, and we'd had Dunkin' Donuts because one of my buddies, his mom owned a Dunkin' Donuts,
Oh wow.
and we had Dunkin' Donuts on the floor in the car. Luckily, when the icing melted and everything because of the rain, it got on like the floor mats, which
Yeah.
It never really came out, but at least it didn't ruin the entire carpet, Yep. Yeah, because I passed out in the backyard that night. Only party I've ever been to that was exactly like the movies. What I can remember of it, anyway.
Well, you've seen Dazed and Confused, right?
Yeah.
I've said this a lot, but I love that movie so much because just about everything they do in that movie, we did in high school. The fucking
We had the field parties.
like cruising around, the fucking like they do it up at the water tower, whatever the fucking
It was a field
moon
party.
tower. Or they
Yep.
go, yeah, we did that shit. We had, all the fucking like smoking on the 50-yard line. Everything they do in that movie, we did, like every single fucking thing. And the same thing with that 70s show too. It's like half the storylines from that show, even though it's the 70s and I grew up in the 90s, obviously. But like half the storylines, it's like, man, did they just pick this out of our high school or what?
Yep. Yep, we used to have field parties every weekend. It was fun.
Yeah.
Until we almost got shot.
Big fucking bonfires. Oh, dude, that shit used to happen in our shit too. Fucking, that's the difference though. Is like where I grew up, 90s shit. All the fucking gangs and shit showed up, and then.
No, this was actually like a fucking field in the middle of nowhere that, well, we didn't actually know some guy owned it. And It was one of the nights where where hardly anybody was there. It was all a bunch of us smoking weed in the back of a truck.
Mm-hmm.
And some guy came up and started tapping on the window, and we thought he had a gun.
Well, so that's like.
He ended up being nuts, and I actually ran over his foot. So when I was fucking scared to death.
Case. I don't know if you're gonna remember this, but towards the end of Leprechaun 4, the leprechaun is looking for his gold, and there's these like gray boxes that he's looking in. Those gray boxes are prison issue footlockers.
Really?
That's what those are. Yeah, they're footlockers for prisons.
Huh. Saturday morning tunes. Yep. I hear you. Bob.
The thing is, like where I grew up in Clovis, New Mexico, is it's a very urban area, but then like it's not a huge town. It's like 40,000 people. But then right outside on the edge of that, it's all farmlands and shit. So we had like all the gangs and all that shit. And then it would mix with like the country style outside. So yeah, we would leave town to throw these giant parties at the circle of trees that was haunted or something, And then like this gang and that gang would show up, and then there'd be fights, and we'd have fucking guns getting pulled out and all kinds of shit.
We actually never had that problem. We just had a bunch of drunk people up there. So that was about it.
Yeah, and then fucking it was also around the time that fucking meth was just really starting out. And I even found this chick I was dating. We had a party at my house, and I found her in my fucking bathroom smoking up with her fucking light bulb.
Ugh.
I kicked her the fuck out.
Wow.
Yeah.
I would say Phantasm, Chris.
Any longer after that.
Phantasm.
So I guess he'll be gone for a while.
Underrated horror franchise. To some degree, I would say Candyman.
I would say Leprechaun. Really? Candyman? You think so? Well, maybe the franchise, but not the first movie.
Yeah, the first movie got a lot of attention, but it became a joke after that. Like it seemed like
they were good sequels, though.
I loved them. I absolutely loved them. And
I think it's kind of like that thing though, where that first movie is just so damn good that.
I like the other two as well, though. And I just thought, and Joe said the same thing, Phantasm. Damn right, Joe. Most people only know about the first movie, kind of like Candyman. Or the second one.
And I still find it funny that I like the sequels better.
But in the way I understand it, I guess. I mean, I grew up in the 70s, so a lot of that has nostalgic value to me.
No. Trying to think. I know there's others. Leprechaun's definitely underrated franchise.
I think it's not taken as seriously as it should be.
Yeah. I mean, some of the movies aren't meant to be that serious, but it's still a good film. They're good films. Trying to think what else I consider a really underrated. In a way, the Wrong Turn franchise is still kind of underrated a bit, in my opinion. I don't think people give that franchise the dues that it really deserves. That's probably a good point too, Joe. Subspecies.
Subspecies.
I've only seen the first two, but I really liked them.
Yep. Stepfather. That's another good one. Yep. Prom night. There you go, Papa. I agree with that. I liked all the movies in that franchise. The Dentist. Although it's only 2 movies. I mean, I don't know if you can really call it a franchise.
Oh, it is technically. I mean, more than one movie is a franchise, but you know.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of another franchise.
Carnosaur.
Okay,
there
here's
you
one.
go.
Here's one for you. Here's one. And I know like big horror fans aren't going to think so, maybe, but like casual horror fans, maybe. 2 actually. Even though, like I said, take it with a grain of salt. The Psycho franchise and the Omen franchise.
Yeah. Yeah, I can get with the Omen franchise. Psycho's a little bit more popular. Although after the
Psycho,
second one,
not 1 and then 2 to a lesser extent, but 3 and 4 are shit on a lot.
Yeah, they are. I agree with that.
And the same thing with the Omen franchise is 1 is really good. 2 people seem to like a bit. But my personal favorite is 3, maybe not of the whole franchise, but like I love that sequel. But it gets shit on a lot, and the remake gets. I don't know if the remake really gets shitted on, but it's not given any props. The Psycho franchise or sequel or remake gets shitted on.
Yeah. I don't have the new one yet, the new Tremors yet. And I haven't seen past 4, and I don't really remember 4 that well. I don't remember 3 that well either, to be honest, because it's been such a long time. Oh, the Maniac Cop franchise. That's underrated.
Yeah.
That's a big time fun one.
I
The
don't know if
Basket
I would
Case
consider it.
franchise.
I don't know if I would consider it underrated or underviewed.
Underview.
Like a lot of big, of course, once again, hardcore horror fans are going to know about it.
Yeah.
But your casual horror fan or just a lot of people haven't seen those.
Yeah, Basket Case too.
Fuck yeah.
I love the Basket Case franchise. It's like one
What
of my
about the
favorites.
Cabin Fever franchise?
Uh,
I wasn't too huge on the remake. I mean, the remake is just shot for shot, so it was boring. But
I like.
I like the first 3 movies.
2 in a long time, and I like
I
the
like
third
two.
one.
I remember liking 2 better than the first one.
See, I like the first one. I think 2 is the weaker of the 3 of the originals, but
There's a little.
I like the Patient Zero as well too. I think with Patient Zero, a lot of it's the imagery, like when they're swimming in the ocean and all those dead fish from down there and shit.
Mm,
Oh, that was cool.
Bushmaster. Make a wish.
Pepperidge Farm knows what you did last summer.
Oh, there you go. Wishmaster. Who said Wishmaster? Oh,
Oh,
Joe.
there you go. Yes. Thank you, Joe. That's a definitely underrated franchise.
Warlock.
Yeah, to some degree. I agree with that.
I gotta finish those. I've only seen the first 1.5. Same thing with the Prophecy.
3, I liked when I watched 3 when I got that set. I liked it a lot. I had fun
Which
with
one?
it. Oh, Warlock 3.
Yeah, I liked it.
Yeah.
People shit on it, I think, because it has a different guy that plays Warlock in it.
It's got Kirsty too.
That's
Yeah, Ben,
right.
I agree.
Yeah,
It's also got the guy from Brain Dead, doesn't it?
I think so.
Witchcraft.
Witchcraft. Yeah, there you go, Joe. I got a Pumpkinhead. That's another one.
Okay, I'm gonna say this one too, and I know that it gets a lot of props. This franchise gets a lot of props, but in the context of it being one of the big 5, I think the Child's Play franchise is underrated. I don't think it should, in my opinion, it should be up there in the top 3, maybe even, and I don't think it gets the recognition it truly deserves.
See, that's a tough one. I agree with that because I like all the movies in that franchise. My least favorite is Seed of Chucky, but like Joe, if you take Joe hates Seed of Chucky, so that's the bum one for him right there. So it's kind of like in line with the other ones.
But see, that's what one thing you just said there is you said the one, right?
Yeah.
If you really look at that, most people that like that franchise usually only find one movie they don't like. It's either Seed of Chucky or it's the remake. And for
Look at
me,
them
it's
all.
the remake. Seed of
Yeah, I
Chucky
like
is
them all.
not a good film, really, but it's
It's
a
fun.
fun film.
It's fun.
You know?
I love that
It's growing
fucking.
on me. The seed of Chucky's growing on me.
Okay, Kenobi, you can just like leave.
What'd you do?
He said, "I'm just fucking with you, dude. You don't have to leave. That's the way I joke around."
I like that voodoo
He
crap.
put, yeah, only good Child's Play is the remake. I don't like all that voodoo crap.
Damn right.
I'm just saying, Joe, like in the context of it being one of the big horror franchises, I think it's underrated compared to like Halloween or Friday the 13th or Nightmare on Elm Street. I think that those get, and I'm not saying they don't deserve the recognition. I just think the Child's Play deserves that same level.
This one's for Tupac.
Now, as far as TCM goes, their movies are kind of up and down. But hey,
Yeah, but
I like that
74 is so
franchise.
strong. It puts it on the
Yeah,
map.
that whole "this one's for Tupac" thing just kills me.
Yeah, the fucking theater loved that one, though.
It's just,
Everybody laughed, including myself.
it's a dumb, fun horror movie.
Pretty much. As a franchise, I think, is it underrated? I guess Poltergeist would be underrated, even though it's not one of my favorites.
Kenobi, you're on crack.
Howling. I tend to like howling movies people shit on. But there, if you think about it, there's only
One
technically one good howling movie.
I was
But
going
I
to say
love-
the same
You
thing.
know,
I don't know if it's an underrated franchise because
I love
whether we might like some of the sequels, but they're not good films.
Even
You know,
the
like,
second one,
Howling
I
is
watched
a
the
good
second
film.
one recently, and the second one is just dog shit. It really is bad.
The Howling is a great film. The rest of them are, we may find entertainment in them, but they're not good movies.
You don't like the marsupials?
That movie
Holy
made
shit.
me laugh. I need to revisit a lot of these. I need to revisit part 3, part 4, part 5, part 6. I need to revisit everything but the first 2.
I can't believe there's even 6 of them. I didn't even know there was 6 of them.
Oh yeah, yeah. I think there might be 7.
I thought after Marsupials it was done, and then they did the was it the Awakening or the Beginning or something like that?
The original
Nightmare.
horror nightmare. Yeah.
Okay, hey, real quick. You remember in Leprechaun 4, right when he's about to blow up the leprechaun at the end of the movie?
Mm-hmm.
And he kind of squeezes down and goes out, squeezes down and go out.
Yeah.
I don't know if I just thought I saw it or what. But there's one point where he squeezes down, like condenses.
Yeah.
And in that one moment, I swear it flashed across the screen. He looked just like the Lucky Charms leprechaun.
That would be
Like
awesome.
a split
It
second,
wouldn't
like
surprise me.
just a split second. I was like, wait a minute, I never noticed that before. Is that like,
They probably did, yeah.
you know, like a fuck you to Lucky Charms?
Are you counting the Howling, the new, what's it called?
Oh
The
god.
new Brood or
Yeah,
Howling Reborn.
yeah, something like
yeah,
that.
Howling Reborn.
The
See,
Twilight.
that's a weird one. I think that movie had a lot of potential, but it was like boring.
Yeah.
Come
It
on,
didn't
dude.
really
Leprechaun
do
is
much.
good in a good way.
Everybody's staring at you like just brooding teenagers and shit.
Exactly.
The ending is cool.
So I don't remember the ending. I don't remember much about it. I have it.
Well, the ending's
Somewhere.
basically what happens. Like, there's a lot of werewolves around the world and stuff. But that happens in a couple of them, I think.
Okay. 8 total. I'm surprised they never remade that, to be honest, but I guess
The Howling, I'll remake it.
the first is so good. It's such a good movie.
You didn't grow up on your boomer films? Hey, you could be 18 and still on crack.
Boomer films.
We got okay,
Chainsaw
Boomer.
Massacre and Friday the 13th are the only good old school slashers.
Wow,
you
you
really are on crack.
Yeah, Danny, the Howling is an interesting film because when I originally saw it, Of course, I liked it a lot, but I thought it has a weird feel to it.
Mm-hmm.
The original Howling does have a really offbeat feel to it. They just don't do it like they do part 2, part 3, part 4,
What's
part
the
5.
weirdest scene for you?
What's that?
What's the weirdest scene in The Howling for you?
The weirdest scene, and it almost drags the movie down, is where she becomes that cute looking werewolf at the very end.
Mhm.
I mean, that's just fucking silly.
For me, the weirdest scene is when he's in there and they're trying to make him do the news thing or whatever,
yeah.
and then they turn and it's like right behind him.
Oh yeah.
That's the fucking fun. That's the funniest, weirdest scene. So, age-old question. Age-old question. The Howling or American Werewolf in London?
Late phases beats them both.
American Werewolf in London.
Okay, well, we're not talking about late phase.
The Howling. The Howling. Its oddness has grown on me over the years.
I like The Howling a lot too, but for me, I think it's going to be American Werewolf in London. And it's all about that transformation.
Yeah, but I mean,
that and seeing the werewolf running around the actual streets of London is just like, that's pretty funny.
Joe, Bad Moon. I love Bad Moon. That's such a good movie.
I enjoyed it. I watched it and I enjoyed it. It's got some down parts, but overall it's pretty fun.
Like, I wouldn't even know where to start to tell you what a weird part of The Howling is. I mean, when she's in the porn booth in the beginning, it's just a really offbeat movie. Very.
It's basically it's a very subtle horror comedy.
Yeah. And then when you meet the people at the retreat, and they're all fucking crazy.
Yeah.
They're just all fucked up, and then you find out they're werewolves. It kind of takes a little bit of the it's like, oh, I knew they were fucking crazy to begin with. Why doesn't it surprise me that they're all werewolves as well? But, I don't know. Yeah. Howling has the E.T. mommy. D. Wallace Stone now, I think it is.
No, she took out the stone.
Did she?
I think so.
She peed out the stone, huh?
Yeah.
See, now I'm not a big fan of that one, Danny. I'm not a fan of the one with Oliver Reed in it because in my opinion, you don't get enough werewolf. And I don't think the story is as solid as everybody praises that movie, and I just don't get it. I've never been a fan of that one.
I've only seen the cover.
I mean, it's not terrible. It's just everybody says, "Oh, that's the best Hammer film ever made." Blah blah blah. I don't know. The werewolf movie, the only one that Hammer did. What the fuck is it called? I don't know why the title's escaping me. Let's see.
I remember the cover, but I can't remember the title.
Yeah, it's for some reason I'm having a brain fart right now.
I'm not very well versed on Hammer. Yeah, I have to discover it.
I've been discovering a lot of Hammer, and I really am grateful to Sean for sending me that pack of movies. And the ones I found on eBay, and I've really been enjoying my exploration in the Hammer. You know what I mean?
They're a little offbeat as well, Dave. I think you would actually really enjoy them.
I just gotta get a big set of them. Watch them.
I definitely recommend what Sean told me. Kind of start with the classic ones. Start with my not first Hammer movie I ever saw, of course, but. Because, there was a lot of movies that were Hammer that I didn't realize were Hammer, like Let the Right One In and shit like that,
Oh, and only the remake. I got that. I got that Hammer. Right?
That's
and
the Let the Right One In, the other ones Let Me In.
Yeah.
But, the first one I bought was, because it was on Hamilton Book, it was the Blu-ray of The Mummy.
Yeah.
The Hammer of the Mummy. I liked it better than the 1931 The Mummy, honestly.
Nice.
Or 32 Mummy, whatever. But yeah, like, and then the Dracula movies and the Frankenstein movies are really fun.
Yeah.
You know, and yeah, I definitely say start those because that's what I've been watching, and they're really fun.
I actually started at some of the ones that people don't talk about as much. And that's how I kind of got into Hammer. And then when I watched the ones that everybody was talking about, I liked it even more.
Well, like you and I watched Satanic Rites together.
Yeah, we also
I
watched
need
The
to watch
Mummy
some
together.
But at the time, that was the only one I had. You know, we need to watch some more.
See, that is definitely not one of my favorites. That one isn't.
No, but it's just the only one I had at the time, so we watched it. You know?
Yeah. What the fuck? Where the fuck is it? Too far. Curse of the Werewolf.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I don't know why that just fucking.
I almost said it, but I was like, nah, I can't be
I
it.
have that movie. I haven't watched it yet, though.
I'd be interested to see what you think about it because that was when I got that. I had the same pack that you have, only mine's DVD and yours is Blu-ray. But that was the first one I watched off of that because everybody said, "Oh, you got to see this one," and I'd seen a bunch of other Hammer films that were not as popular. And I watched it. I was just like, "Why do people go crazy over that? Is it just because good werewolf movies are like so far and few between?"
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, there's only a handful of like really good ones.
Yes, he does. Loses a fight to a thorn bush. And then there's the one Dracula Prince of Darkness where all of a sudden Dracula is like taken down by water. I never figured that one out. But you know what you would really like, Dave?
What?
Captain Kronos, Vampire Hunter. That's a fun one.
Yeah, it sounds so familiar, but I'm getting it confused with like the Roman Polanski one.
My favorite Hammer film.
This is going to sound odd, but my favorite Hammer film so far is Twins of Evil. So far.
Yeah. That's not my favorite, but my favorite is one of those, Brad. My favorite is Vampire Lovers. It's probably my favorite.
See, I want to see the rest of that trilogy. I really do.
Rasputin the Mad Monk. There you go, Joe. Christopher Lee. Good noise.
Yeah. Listen to the smooth sounds of jazz. Do.
I've actually never seen that, Sean. I have the 3D version of it, but I don't think it's I don't think I can play it on regular television.
Is that that's not the Andy Warhol one, right?
Yeah, that's it. Flesh
Oh,
and
it is.
Frankenstein.
It's the sexy Frankenstein one.
Legend of the Seven Golden Vampires. I gotta see that. That's one of the few I haven't seen.
Here's something that's I never realized before.
What?
And it just goes to show, no matter how many times you watch a movie, there's always something new you can find. I just realized that Leprechaun in the Hood, the opening, is just reused footage from Leprechaun 1 with a different overdubbing of Warwick Davis talking over it. He talks about the golden flute, but he doesn't have the golden flute in the pot. It's just the same footage from the first movie when they do it on the steps. It's like, ooh, another underrated horror franchise I just thought of. Underrated horror franchise, Killjoy.
Yes.
I wasn't huge on the first one, but the rest after that have been great.
It can't be. It's a different Leprechaun, he said.
Just because it's different don't mean they didn't use the same fucking face. And Joe, why is it once you got a joke, you run it into the ground?
Taste the Blood of Dracula is a really good one. Scars of Dracula is really good too.
Joe, it's not fair to talk shit to you and make fun of you when you're not in the stream with us.
Why you got to egg him on? I like Frankenstein Must Be Destroyed too, and Frankenstein Created Woman's really good too. Oh yeah, Sleepaway Camp. That's a good one.
I liked Frankenstein Monster from Hell. A lot of people said that was like the worst one, but I liked that one.
That's one of the ones I haven't seen yet. I have it, but I haven't watched it. Yep. The second one's better than the first. Third one's better than the second. And they keep getting better as they go along. There you go. Yeah, Joyride is another underrated franchise.
I've seen parts of part 2, but I've never seen the rest of them.
Really? You'd like them, Dave.
Yeah.
Good.
I mean, I've seen the first one and then parts of part 2. I think it was part 2. It's some people are tied to a chair.
The second one is about a racing team. They're going across country. Third one is about. I've only seen the third one once. I'm trying to think what the premise is of it. But I've seen the second one a bunch of times.
It's hard for you to think old. Well, don't worry, Kenobi. Because until you're 30, you don't get an opinion anyways.
Oh, I heard that.
Don't read his comment, Jay. You'll get mad.
Which one?
He said, I'm the type of guy.
I understand that. I get it.
I
Because
know, me too.
My daughter is the same way. She grew up on parts 1, 2, and 3, and that's what she considers her Star Wars. Now mine is 4, 5, and 6. So, and I get that, and I like the fact that people can identify with different trilogies as they go along, as long as they don't shit talk the other ones. Take a shortcut down Kill Road or something against warning. Yeah, that's pretty much the premise for all of them. But yeah, I get what you're saying. I'm trying to think of when Ken Kersinger comes into being Rusty Nail. I think it might be in the second one. I know he's Rusty Nail in the third one. I'm pretty sure he is anyway. Thanks a lot there, Kenobi. I'm forgotten generation. Damn.
I don't know about if it's a burn. I'm part of Generation X. I call that a compliment.
I'm part of Generation fucking dumpster fire.
That's awesome.
How much longer until you turn 40, Dave?
Like 3 months. Wait, June 28th is my birthday. So.
So we'll both be a decade apart within a month.
Yep.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
I'll be 40 at the end of the year.
I'll be 40 and Brad will be 40 in December.
So
I went today. I know this is totally off topic, but I went today and I took a bunch of my watches down to the jewelry store to get all brand new batteries put in them, so I can wear different watches every time.
Nice.
I got a pretty nice watch collection. I like nice watches.
Care Bears.
You do not like the originals with
Care
a
Bears.
passion. How can you not like them with a passion? That doesn't make any sense.
Well, it's all according to what you grow up with, I guess.
No, but how do you not like something with a passion? I can understand hating something, but not liking something with a passion, I don't get.
What one movie do you want not in your collection? Is this something that we already have or something that we refuse
No,
to
something
buy?
that's not in your collection.
One movie. How about we'll just night, Joe. Hope you feel better, buddy.
Hey, Joe.
All right, buddy.
How about the Twilight series? I'll just
Wait, you want
put them
those?
on there. No, I want not to have them in my collection. I don't want them in my collection.
The first one's good.
I was thinking of movies I want in my collection. Oh,
I gotta go to bed. I'm falling asleep.
Yeah, me too. I'm just about done for the evening. I thought it was still 12 something, but apparently it's 1 something. You got
Yeah.
work tomorrow, right, Dave?
Yeah, I gotta get up at 7.
Yeah, I'm out too.
all right.
Halloween
Well,
3.
I got to work tomorrow too.
Halloween 3. Blasphemy.
He means things you don't have.
Blasphemous.
Oh, that I don't have? That I don't want?
That you want. That you,
Oh, how about Alone in the Dark?
Yeah.
But I have it though because Joe made me a copy of it, so that's kind of a double-edged sword. But see you, Danny.
Hey,
there's a lot that I want, but I can't think of a specific title right now. I know that.
Cheerleader Camp. That's another one.
Cheerleader Camp, Iced, Fatal Games.
Yep. Iced, Fatal Games, both of those. There's a bunch of Terror 10 Killers available, but it's really, really expensive. And I refuse to pay it for that because Joe made me a copy of it. So
You're welcome.
me?
Yeah.
Why am I
Joe made you a copy off
Yeah.
of the tape I sent him.
Oh, Terror 10 Killer?
Yeah, I sent him
No,
that.
he sent me a copy before you got him that tape. He
I'd take your copy if you didn't have it.
he takes them off of offline or digital.
Oh, okay.
People put files up there.
All right. Well, good night, everybody. You guys have a great night. Appreciate y'all joining us. It's been fun talking shit with people.
Yep. Good night, everybody.
Okay.